Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
We're here at the head of the Genesee. Started the stream just a little bit early. Just going to confirm that we can see what's going on. We've got boats across the way heading out to the starting line. I'm just going to double check here that started early. There we go. So right now what we're seeing are the boats across from, we're at the Genesee Waterways Center. That's our main boathouse here. So right now things are just getting started. So events are supposed to start at 10 a.m. and the race starts up by the railroad bridge further down in Henrietta, if everybody knows where that is. So the crews have to leave for the start line very early so they can get down there and be there in time to row. So I think the communications are coming in. I think that some of the officials are in place and getting ready. Looks like we have an 8 that's going out for their warm-up right now, so it's going to take a couple of minutes to get things started. So when we hit 10 o'clock, I'll kind of go over the general things of the day, but thank you so much for joining. I don't have Kate with me today, so a shout out to Kate for my Rowing Friends podcast listeners. Kate is at the marathon row for her kids today, so she's not joining me here at the head of the Genesee. I do have my doubles partner here, Jen, so she's going to be the woman on the street out here, and she might get some views from the bridge. I am using new software, so if there are any glitches, I apologize, but I think this is going to be absolutely perfect. I'll try to grab some people to come sit down and chat a little bit about rowing in Rochester or the boats that they have out there today. If I know who wins races and things, I'll kind of try to look those up, so maybe I'll catch people as they walk by. Hey, Frank. Yeah, I'm streaming live. Yeah. Do you want to come and sit?
Yeah, well, I was just going to come hang out.
Yeah, come hang out.
So y'all are racing tomorrow, right?
Yeah, we're racing tomorrow. Come sit down. If you want, do you want to be on? You want to be on the stream? Yeah.
So
Yeah. So we've got the view of the water, and then that's the computer view. So, yeah. Introduce yourself. Tell us who you're with today and all that good stuff.
Different hats. So we've got a couple alumni boats that launched out of GWC as well.
Cool.
So getting some alumni back on the water for fun.
Excellent.
And tomorrow I'll be racing for Flower City in the single.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. So, it seems really calm today. Is it just?
It is.
Me?
It's nice.
Really,
it's nice. Usually the college day is nice, and then it's cold and rainy for the Masters. But tomorrow looks pretty nice.
I'm keeping my fingers crossed because we're doing the double in the afternoon.
Yeah, I saw that.
I just want it to be nice. I mean, we're not trying to beat anybody or anything like that. We're just trying to have a nice, clean race. We've just been getting out and just trying to work on power, just sustaining power. For such a long race, it's hard to kind of figure out how hard you should push, and
the 5Ks are tricky.
And you just don't want to run out of energy, especially because the finish line here, everybody can see you, so if you're huffing and puffing and missing water and looking really craptastic by the time you get down here, you're just kind of okay, that's not how I want to.
If only they could see the first 1,000, not the last 1,000.
Exactly, that would be the best, instead of having to see the toughest part of the race. But I mean, it's a challenge. It's a good thing. And then, of course, the course is flipped around.
Yeah.
And so, does that drive you a little nuts? Or, does it make you, it makes you think a lot more.
It just makes you think more.
Yeah.
Especially in a non-coxed boat where you have to steer, you know? Makes you think a little bit more. I try and keep the mentality when I race my single that I'm never the strongest guy watt-wise. or erg-wise, so I got to win with my line.
Yep.
I got to win with steering. So being strategic and not just strong, I find has helped me in the fall.
Yeah, I mean, we take the double out like during the middle of the day most of the time, or like early morning, like after, like early morning, but after the college crews are out. So a lot of times I just run the center line because there's really nobody else down here.
Yeah.
And so we were practicing yesterday and the buoys were out and everything. And I'm like, you know what? If I just run my normal line, I'll probably be okay. Like, you know, I just have to like not overthink it at certain points and get too far into the weeds, like, you know, coming in, like, especially around, like, coming out of S-turn, like, making sure that I come out of it, but don't, like, you really still can't point at that 390 bridge. Like, you still have to kind of point at the weeds, and then, like, kind of keep on that line and straighten it out. And then coming out of the 390 bridge too, like, usually I try to, like, follow that buoy line, and I'm like, I probably could still row about there and keep it short and kind of keep it tight. So I don't know, my boat steers to...
You have toe steering on that double, or is it...
we do, but the toe steering, like the support in it, like, shifted, and like it's where the boat broke, so someone dropped it on the dock and it snapped the stern, like, right at the steering.
Oh, wow.
And so when I repaired it, like, it was still stable, but I think we hit a couple logs at one point because we actually have a dent in our fin, and then the steering now is, like, shifted, so it's like this. So, like, really over the winter, like, I don't know if I'll do this. I think Jen was gonna ask Will if he'll cut a hole in the top, fix the steering, push the boat back out, because I think it might be a little bit torqued too, and I think that it's not that the skeg is turned or to one way or the other, but I think it's like the extra, I don't know, like, we tried, like, moving the rudder and setting it so that it could compensate a little bit for the port pull, but, like, we couldn't get it just right, that it would be super straight. So
pairs or doubles.
Yeah.
But I have found in the last year that personally and with the kids, it's all, you've got to row well, you've got to steer, you've got a lot to think about, and now you have to think about where your toe is. So I'm a little biased, but I prefer steering with pressure, locking that down, so there's just one less.
But ours is locked right now, but it's wonky. I think it's coming from the hull at this point because it's really kind of squished in. But yeah. Cool stuff. Yeah. I mean, feel free to stop by at any point.
Well, do, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of by myself. We talked for like 7 hours straight, the two of us, but I'm like by myself. I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna look up like
7 hours.
I know,
wow.
it was crazy. It was great. Like, we were walking to the car at the end, and we didn't say a word to each other because we had, like, said everything that we could ever say. Or you can just walk by. It's fine. But yeah, so today I'm gonna be a little lonely, but I'm hoping that it'll be
okay.
Yeah.
Well, the weather should dry up a little bit, get a little bit nicer.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, and it'll be good to see some boats come by. I know.
Absolutely.
Once they start coming down, it'll be fun. But like I said, it is quiet.
Yeah.
It's really kind of...
Yeah, it's calm for now.
Yeah.
It's calm.
And I think the first race we have is the women's collegiate fours. Oh, there's a lot of fours in there.
A lot of fours.
13 of them. Wow.
That should be
fun.
coming down soon.
Yeah.
Maybe 15 minutes.
Yeah.
The RAT alumni boats that I've got, the alumni four here in the open, and then the men's alumni four also in the open.
Okay.
We have bids for the Charles next weekend in the alumni four event. They can come here, practice rowing in their lineup, and then race the Charles next weekend.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, we've been doing that for the past 4 years now. It started, me and a couple buddies just wanted to row, so we got an alumni 8, but I'd love to get out there, so. Now every year I send out an email, and whoever wants to can come out and row. I'm headed to Genesee.
Nice.
So from Pennsylvania, from New England, one from Canada drove in. So
wow.
It's a really cool opportunity to see a lot of the older people on the boat, a lot of their, their college experiences.
Sport, even if it's just like one time a year, you train a little bit, you get together with everybody and you do it. Like, I just think it's so important, just like for keeping or learning how to do all this, and then to not be involved at all. It's just sad. I like for people to like continue.
I agree,
to be
and that's something I preach, and that doesn't mean it has to be continuous either. A lot of them burn out in college, understandably so.
Oh yeah.
So I try and preach, take the break that you need, but hopefully you come back. The relationship is not all or nothing like in college.
Yeah.
You can do it once a week. You can do it as a social. You can do it as an exercise.
About like boat houses, like we need volunteers, we need extra hands. And even the idea, like, maybe you don't row, but maybe you come down to the boathouse and you doing. And that's a lot of times with these regattas, you need people who kind of know the drill, know what's kind of going on to
So there's, maybe it's obvious to you, it's obvious to me, when you graduate and move, Google rowing club and see who's around. But a lot of them aren't familiar with the term masters, which, I kind of reflected on over the summer and thought, okay, maybe that's a coaching miss. Maybe we've got to start talking about masters a little more to help them with that transition, because you graduate college, you move to a new city, you've got no rowing connection. It can be hard to get in touch. It's a very welcoming sport. Anytime I travel, my grandmother lives in Pittsburgh, my sister lives in Cleveland. Anytime I travel, I reach out to the boathouse and I say, hey, can I use an erg, or can I get sub in a class if you need it? And I've never been turned away. So, they can do the same thing and hopefully find a way into the sport in masters.
Yeah. I mean, it's important. I mean, like you said, if you go out of your own little city and you're somewhere else, like, it's so welcoming. People will be like, yeah, we want you to come, like, hop in the 8 with us, or just ride along on the launch, or you can go work out in our erg room, that kind of thing too.
What's up, Keenan? How are you?
Good. Where's RAT today?
So RAT will be, the alumni are launched out of here, the alumni 4s, the alumni 8s. If you go,
it is 10:08, and that was Frank. So he's awesome, and I think he'll be back around. He's got some alumni he's working with right now. So, yeah. Little recap about the day. Okay. So, there are 21 events today. And traditionally, the head of the Genesee, the first day is the college day. So talking about the Women's Open 4 has an RIT alumni crew in there. So to row in open, you have to be 18 or older, I believe. I think that's the rule. And then for masters, it's 25. So, but everybody in the middle is collegiate. So we've got a lot of collegiate crew. St. John Fisher, Hobart, Williams. Oh, I already said Williamsmith, but Hobart, Clarkson, John Carroll University, St. Lawrence. I'm looking through my list right now, you guys, so give me 1 second. See if there's any other names I didn't catch. If I didn't say your name, I'm sorry. I'll say it when you come by, though. I've got your bow numbers, and so we're excited to get started. So you're saying, where are the boats, Adrian? Well, you have to go up to the top. So sitting here, we're about where like U of R is, if you're familiar with the Rochester area. We're at the Genesee Valley Park. So you have to row to the start, which is about a 5K. So if you're familiar with running, it's like 3.1 miles. So you have to row the 5K that you're going to race back. So you start here and you finish here, but you got to row up to the start, which is actually a good thing. We spend about 45 minutes to an hour kind of working on getting up to the start. You can see some of these boats are coming down to the dock right now. So a boat that you see now, like that's an 8. And the 8s don't race until, if I can look at it on the list here, you don't have 8s until a little bit later. But you want to go ahead and get your boat down there. You want to get warmed up. You want to be able to kind of take a little bit of time. I don't know if you can see this 8 kind of coming down the dock. It'll come down. You'll see it in just a moment. They're checking the shoe ties. So there's like a safety check that happens on that dock over there. So that safety check just makes sure that if the boat were to capsize, that you'd be able to exit the boat. There's like little heel ties, and you have to pull on your heels, and you would be able to exit the boat in collision type of situations. But yeah, so you'll row up to the start. It's 5,000 meters, a chute, and it's like a rolling start. So when you get up there, you find your bow number, you match up with other people, and then from there, you're going to be able to get into the chute. Once you get in the chute, there's different points in the chute where you're just going to bring up like regular pressure, and then you'll get to a certain point where you have to be up to full pressure, and then they'll beep the horn that you're actually starting. So then it's like a rolling start. So we don't start from a dead start, it's a head race start. Once you get into that start, there's a couple different landmarks that we like to talk about here. There's the railroad bridge, which is like, hey, Kate. Kate sent me a message. She says I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there. so, so after you get through the railroad bridge, which is like the first 100 meters, and then there's 84 lumber, which is, I wish I had my map out. I could get my map out. I'll do that in a couple moments. Let me see if I can power it up on my other computer. There's like two sets of power lines, and then there's a little bit of a straightaway. Then you get to the big power lines, and then there's like the body straightaway. So there's like a really, I would not say long, but relatively solid space of nice straightaway that you can go on. Then after that, once you come out of the straightaway, you go into the S-turn. So the S-turn kind of turns, you're going to be turning a little bit of port, a little bit of starboard, a little bit of port, and you'll come out of the S-turn, and then the next thing that you'll see is the fireman training. So sometimes there's smoke over there, or sometimes they shoot the water, like the hoses, out into the river. So I've been on the water when that's happening too, which is kind of weird. And then that's about 1,500 meters to go. At that S-turn, what happens is you can see the 390 bridge at that point, and then when you come out of the S-turn, and you really have to like, when you steer a little bit too much to like, I think like starboard, if you're trying to point a little bit too much to that, you're going to end up being too far over by the time you get to 390. You really want to take 390 center or a little bit to port. So then what we'll do is then you go and you kind of come out of that 390 bridge, and that looks straight, but it's actually a turn. So you got to be conscious of that also. And then as you come in, the exciting part will be, and the cheering happens mostly on this end when you're really tired, like towards the end of the course, and you want to make sure, like I was talking to Frank about, that that you are looking your best as you come, even though like you've already done like 4,040, it's like 4,500 meters you've already done. Like we can see the last like 500 to 700 meters of this race. And that's where it gets really exciting, because sometimes there's some buoys there, there's a couple hazards. That's right at the crossroads between the Genesee and the canal. So sometimes that's where like a lot of different things can kind of happen. So yeah, so I'm excited to see some boats come down. It's 10:15 right now. If they started right on time, we're going to get a rush of these 13 boats kind of coming in, kind of one after the other. There is a little bit of gap that they put in between each set of boats as they come through the chute, just to kind of give everybody a little bit of space to work. You can pass boats. If you're being passed, you're supposed to yield. The boat that is passing is supposed to call out and identify that their plan is to pass you. You are to give them the better of the line. So you don't want them to have to move totally out of their way to go past you. You're supposed to let them, you're supposed to yield to them and have the straightaway. So we'll see what happens. We got an 8 that just kind of launched right now. Looks like there's some pairs, which are fun. These college kids, they love these pairs. The pairs are really great to, it's really nice for the coaches to have these pairs so they can kind of see, let's see. Let me see if I can get, I think the first boats are coming. I'm going to switch scenes here and see if I can get my collaborator to show us an email or a text here. First boat going on. Okay. Let me see if I can get her to show up here. Oh, here we go. Show on stream. Let's see, you guys. Did I do this right? Oh, you can see it. Perfect. There we go. So Jen is up on the bridge right now. So she's giving us the view from the bridge. Hopefully We can see those boats as they start coming down. Oh, here we go, here we go. I think this is probably, I'll ask her what bow number. You can hear everybody start to cheer, and you can see they're taking that line. They're trying to, and that looks like William Smith. I don't know if it's bow 1 or bow 2. And so that was bow 1. I just got on the report that that's bow 1. So, and you'll see, now I'm going to switch backs just so that you can see the finish line cam here. We got another minute. And they should come by. So that is William Smith, the Women's Collegiate 4. That's plus coxswain, so they have someone who's steering for them. You can hear the cheering intensifying, and they should be coming soon. Let's see how they finish it out here. Let's see if we get a decent view of this 4 as it comes into view right about now. Looking nice and strong. Beautiful job, ladies. I'm going to switch back to Jen up on the bridge. It looks like, and you can see that turn that we were talking about. Like if you come a little bit wide, the other Hobart boat didn't go as wide as this one. You add a little bit to your course. So you want to try to hug that buoy here. I think this, I'm not sure if that's the other Hobart boat. That looks like RIT, so I think RIT is, I don't know if I missed the other William Smith or they overtook them, so we can hear the screaming. I can hear the screaming from the bridge. I don't know if you guys can pick up on that. I think this one, sorry for the little lag here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the finish line cam because we are going to see that RIT boat come through. So we hear all the cheering going on. The bridge is full of people up there, so it's really exciting. We see another 8 up there. I can hear the coxswain before I can see him. Here's the RIT boat. Let's see if we can see him here. That's bow number 3, RIT. Fantastic. Here comes, I gotta stand up so I can see the numbers.
Way to go, Rochester!
That's U of R, bow number 4. Looking fantastic. Finishing up that race. We're gonna go back to the bridge. Let me see if I can catch a little bit more on the bridge here. I'll switch back. I feel like I'm like hosting Red Zone. If anyone, my husband loves Red Zone. Hey, Tim. So this is the manic version of watching rowing here. So we just caught a boat going through the bridge here. Let's see if Jen's going to catch another shot of that one. Otherwise, I will bring you back to the finish line. The horn you just heard is a finish horn. That was U of R finishing up their race. Let's see. You can see that the boats in here are taking a really large line that, like I was talking about, you can't, in this view, you don't want to aim for the right side of 390 Bridge. You really want to try to come center through 390 Bridge, or even a little bit to the left. But you see that little white mark in the water? That's a hazard buoy, and you want to make sure you're not getting into the travel lane. But you can see how they're taking really, like, wide line. I'm going to bring us back to the finish line, Cam. I will get you back up to the bridge in just a moment. We've got bow number 5, Ithaca, coming through. Go Ithaca. Nice job, ladies, finishing that out. Beautiful work. And we don't have anybody close, so we're just going to go back to the live scene here and see if we can catch. And that horn means they're finished. Jen's doing a great job there out on the bridge, catching some really great views of, and you can see this line here. It's tricky. I mean, you can add quite a bit to your row if you take it too wide. So myself, thinking about tomorrow, I'm going to try to keep it as narrow as possible as I come through there and try to stay close to those buoys. Those look like RIT oars to me. So we've got Binghamton and Nazareth in between here. So let me bring you back to the finish line. And this is the Naz boat. I can tell they're bow number 7. They have that beautiful purple boat. They're coming into view right about now. Go Naz. Looking nice and strong, ladies. And close behind them, we've got bow number 6, Binghamton. So if they started in order, that meant that Naz had a little bit of faster time than the Binghamton boat. If they started in order. We like to think that they're all going to start in order, but just in case they didn't. Right now we've got RIT coming down. That's bow number 8. I think. Perfect. There's a lot of screaming going on up at the bridge. Let's go back to the bridge for just a minute here.
Go RIT!
And as we're going through the bridge here, you can still see the finish line in the small view, but I want to catch the finish line for people so they can see if they can see their friends. If you're watching and you're trying to catch a friend. And I can hear them. That coxswain has them moving, moving, moving. Here comes that finish line view. Bow number 11, that's U of R rowing. Nice work. So cool. I think a lot of my family's watching. That's why I'm giggling. Hey, Allison. That's my sister. So, yeah. So we're having fun here. Like, this is really cool being able to kind of catch some of these views from up on the bridge. So we'll be able to see all that good stuff. So I can hear another boat coming. I'm going to switch to the live view here so you can see. And that's bow number 10, which is Binghamton. Looking good. Nice work, Binghamton. Great job. So a full 5K. This is a proper 5K, so you race all of that race. It's not look at, like, the Charles is 47:02, so it's not exactly a 5K, but this is a proper 5K. You get the whole kit and caboodle. It has quite a bit of turns. There are a couple bridges here, not as intense as the Charles, but it does give you an opportunity to kind of practice those things. Show on stream. Let me see if I can. I will bring you back here. I think we've lost Jen's feed here, and that's okay. We'll We've got a boat coming in. It is bow number 9. That's St. John Fisher. They're finishing it out. Like we talked about, 5K is a long time. This is like a 20-minute race. Bigger boats you can get in the 16, 17, 15 range if you're really trucking it. In the smaller boats, it could take you some time. So it's 20 minutes of all-out pressure, moving as hard and as fast as you can. So it is hard to do. So these kids are working really, really hard. Let's switch back over and see if I can get Jen's screen to come back up. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. So we don't have any more boats coming down. There might be one more boat in this race. You can see from here, you can see the but we'll go back out to the bridge. So now what we're waiting for are, now I haven't seen bow 12 show up. It's kind of a game day decision sometimes for a crew. Like you might enter more than one crew, but then you might hold somebody back to put them in a different race. So I have a couple entries that I didn't see go by, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they are out there still on the cheer everybody on. So the boats are returning to the dock at this point. Our next race that we're looking for would be the Women's Open 4, which is the RIT crew alumni boat that Frank was talking about. So we'll look for them. And then also, oh, look, the ducks are taking their time out there, or the Canadian geese. After that, we'll have another flurry of boats. So we'll have the men's collegiate 4s, and that's always super exciting. Little shout out to Evan Norton, who will be in, I believe, the U of R 4. So a little shout out to him. And yeah, we're just kind of in between at this point. So what else can we talk about? How about the Genesee River itself? I know I pulled this up the other day just to have some fun facts about the Genesee River. So that flows north, but no, there's a couple. It's not super common, but like it's not super uncommon either. So that was something I used to tell people. I'm like, oh yeah, the Genesee and the Nile, only 2 rivers that flow north, and that's not correct. So let me get the Genesee River details pulled up here. Ooh, I hear some cheering. Let's go back to Jen here while I look at up my Genesee River details. People were cheering. I don't know what they're cheering for. Oh, sometimes they cheer when people go underneath the pedestrian bridge on their warm-up. So sometimes you'll hear people doing all sorts of cheers and stuff like that, and it's not necessarily boats coming down, but it's the people in the river. Right now we're going to have the NAS boat. They're walking kind of by us right now. If you look at the upper left corner, they'll walk through. They're pretty home course for them. So a little bit about the Genesee River. Genesee River is 157 miles. It flows northward from its source in Pennsylvania to Lake Ontario. It's known for its dramatic gorges waterfall. Sorry about that. And I think that was the RIT alumni boat. Bow number 14. They just finished. They looked good. Go RIT alumni. Ours. I'm gonna take us back to the to Jen's view because I believe these 4s are gonna be coming through pretty quickly. So races just to keep it from being too many people all on the course at once. But they should be coming soon. So we'll wait on that. Hello. Waving at coaches. Doing the live stream. You want to come on and say?
You know me better than that, okay? Here's a picture of our boat.
Yeah. I caught up on the stream. So take a look. If you go back into YouTube, you can watch the live and you'll be able to see them go by.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
sure. So we got a couple of boats just kind of coming through. Jen's up there on the bridge. Hopefully we'll get Thank you, Jen, for going up there. I've got a couple more details. Kate just sent me a text. She's like, multicams, look at you. Well, I finally figured out how to use this this streaming software. So we've got quite the setup here. The river, it's industrial development of Rochester. The river's depth varies significantly, with a 600-foot deep gorge and leftward to the depths of about 21 feet here in Rochester. And it's kind of funny, we don't even really think of new people who come to rowing as adults who've never rowed before. Like, the first question they always ask me is, how deep is the water? And I'm just kind of like, I don't know. But I guess it's 21 feet when the depth of the river here. So, ooh, look at that boat go. Like I said, these boys are not boys, men's collegiate fours are going to cruise on by. So very, very nice. I believe that was the RIT boat. I hear lots of cheering for the local team here. And I can see the other boats, but I think we have time to bring you back to the finish line so you can see them in all their glory as they come by here, because they are trucking. It looks like they were putting on a nice sprint. I can hear the coxswain. Can you hear it? That's so cool. That coxswain's like, let's go. I just hear the coxswain saying, finish it out, finish it out, finish it out. When you can see the boathouse, it's just like, yes, thank you, we're here. Here they come into frame. Nice work. We're going to move that boat. Those puddles coming off of the boat, you want your stern to be past those puddles before you put your blade in the water again. So that means you're getting lots of run, which is really awesome. We're going to go back to Jen up on the bridge. Ooh, we did it just in time. So that was RIT, bow number 15. I think that might have been the Clarkson boat that we just saw, bow number 16 on the video. Hi. Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead. And we're kind of toggling back and forth. I think we're gonna... There's a boat on the warm-up here. I will bring you back to the finish line in just a moment when this boat gets a little bit closer. But we can continue to watch as they come out of that 390 bridge. Like, there's a sense of relief when you come under the 390 bridge. It's such a huge bridge. It's a rower. You can feel it as you're kind of coming through it. And so it's just like, oh, geez, thank goodness we're on the last stretch of this. All right. So this is bow number 16 as Binghamton Bridge. Let's go back up there. I think we just missed them. We'll catch them at the finish line here. Like I said, the men's collegiate fours, they cruise, man. They are on a mission. So if they're all close together, it's really gonna be it'll go by quick. If on Regatta Central, you'll be able to see them. They might post them on this window though, too. That was... Oh, I missed which boat that was. I can't see the bow number 20-something. That was Hobart, bow number 20. Whoa! And here comes bow number 17, which is RIT. Woo, we got some numbers out of order. Those Hobart, that Hobart boat was cruising. Sorry, I keep standing up. I'm trying to catch these bow numbers. I'm not seated in a really great spot there for seeing these bow numbers. Depending on where the boat kind of comes over the rail, I kind of have to peek over to see them. I think this is U of R men's boat, bow number 18. I think that's the one that Evan was in, bow number 18. I'm going to take us back up to... Oh, wait. Actually, I'm going to bring you back here because these boats are coming through. So 18, that's 21, Ithaca. Nice job, Ithaca.
Ella, have you seen Julie or Mike?
Everybody's moving, looking good. Hey, how are you doing? This is bow number 19, Binghamton. How's it going? Oh no, so you're not rowing? Aww. Aww. It's okay. You're an OT though, right? So you know how to treat yourself. Hands just happen to be, yeah.
I got my MRI yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You want to see it?
Oh, sure.
Multitask.
We're we're just, yeah, we're live here.
Welcome to the live. But they think that's my scaphoid is fractured.
Oh, no.
So, like that, I can't, like it kind of looks like fracture lines.
Yeah.
And then there's like a whole chunk.
Oh, that sucks. Aw. Sorry.
But
I hope it heals quickly. I mean, how long are you going to be immobile at? 21. Oh my gosh.
24.
That's 24. Bow 24 is, I have to flip my paper over. Sorry, people who's were watching for bow 24. That was Hobart, the other Hobart boat. Yeah, I'll change the view here. I've got a couple different views, so you'll have to, let's see if, I don't know if my bridge view is working. Oh. I'll have to let Jen know that, oh, now we're upside down. Turn it back the other way, Jen. 22. Bow number 22 is University of Buffalo. Go UB! Go UB! Nice job. Well, I hope it heals quickly.
Yeah. I'm hoping I'm good for spring.
Yeah.
I do like spring season better anyways. Just kind of stinks. I'm a senior. It's my
Yeah.
last year.
Oh.
Yeah. But it's okay. Our boat had a good race. Good momentum going to Charles.
Yeah.
They passed a boat during the race.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
The order was different, so I was like,
So,
go.
Good momentum for us going into Charles. But
Yeah. Awesome. I can't believe Charles is next week.
I
That's
know.
so crazy.
That's insane to me.
Like like the Charles you think about, you're like, oh, it's gonna
It's
be
so
soon,
far
and
away,
yeah, or
and
it's not
then
gonna be soon, and then it's like,
all of a
boom.
sudden it's here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Great. I'll leave you.
You guys want to
Okay.
talk Naz rowing
Oh
or
my
something like
God.
that? You can have the
Okay.
floor, because I can't talk the whole time.
Yeah.
I can try, but I don't know if I'll be able to do it. Take care. Let me see. Everybody going through the bridge. So there we go. We got the right view. Thank you, Jen. Again, I think we're having a boat that's coming by right now. I'm going to switch back. There we go. We'll switch back to here for 26. 23 is Binghamton. 26 is Ithaca. A little battle there at the finish. Nice. Ithaca and Binghamton. Bridge with Jen and see if we can see these last couple boats. Oh, perfect. We did catch them. All right. Is taking the better line. The boat that is further out on the right-hand side of your screen, they could have tucked that line in a little bit, and they could have straightened out and gotten a couple of meters that way. So much fun. Let's see if we can catch a bow number here. If I had to guess, is that Binghamton? We're looking for Binghamton and John Carroll too. So maybe it was John Carroll. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't even know if they're linked to results. Ooh, I'll see if I can find link to results, you guys. I am not 100% sure, but I can try to figure it out. I think that's John Carroll. All right. I hear them coming to the finish line. Let me switch to my little larger finish line view. I know you can see the finish line still when we're switched to the bridge, but for those who are looking for a particular person, I want to make sure that you can see. Let's see, that's bow number 25. That's John Carroll University. Looking good, and I hear their coxswain saying stretch and try to like lengthen it out. And this is bow number 28, which is, ooh, go RIT alumni crew. I'm sure that they are feeling it out there. They're making good progress. Looking good. Yeah, I'm live streaming. You can walk. It's fine. It's just on, so like.
Is there a live stream link?
Yep, up on the there's one for today and one for tomorrow. So yeah. And I've got to figure out where the results are. Are they just on Regatta Central being up there? If I get any results, I'll let everybody know. Here comes some boats walking by. Great job.
I'm so glad it's not just me.
Oh, is it crew timer?
Did you just go to like only?
All right, let's get on the phone here, people. Let's see if we can figure out where we need to go. Let's check Regatta Central. Oh, and I had Regatta Central open already. You know you're a rowing person when you always have Regatta Central open on your phone. Let's see, results. None posted. Overview. Let's look at overview sometimes. Where are the results? Let's look in the information packet, potentially. I hear boats, so let's go back to Jen's view. And I'm not sure. Result. Jen's camera right this second. So I hear the boat. Results. Results will be posted on Crew Timer, everybody. All right, let's go to crewtimer.com and I will pull up results and I will let you guys know. I think this is bow 27, which is Binghamton. Finishing it out, Binghamton looking great. Let's go to Crew Timer. And if I knew how to respond to the comments, you guys, I have to figure that out. I don't know. I can't click on them. I don't know how I could respond to those comments. So, Kate, hi. Allison, hi. Tim, hi. Tim's commenting about Red Zone. And Jason Grimm, the results. Crew Timer. Let's see. Let's search some races. See if we can get that going too. Hello. Oh no, you don't need to duck at all. There's no. If there are boats going by, maybe, but there's no boats going by. If you're here at the regatta and you wanted to come over with your teammates and talk about your race or your how it went or anything like that, please stop by. Do you guys want to talk about your race?
Yeah.
Okay. I have a set of U of R gals here who want to talk about how their race went. So,
Okay.
yeah, just sit
live?
down.
Oh.
Yeah, you're live. You're
we
live
on
on
camera?
YouTube.
Wait.
Is
Really?
it video?
Yeah.
Or is it just
Oh.
recording?
Yeah. No.
Oh, wow.
Wait. Yeah. There you are.
That's
Go
sick.
ahead and sit. Tell us about your race. How was the weather? How were the conditions? All that.
We were in two different races, but in the same race. So we both were in so me and Quinn were in the same race, and then Caitlin was one of our other fours.
Yeah, I was stroke seat of the 1v4.
She was bow, and
I
I
was bow of the 2v? 2v, yeah.
2v4. Yeah, and I was
2v4.
coxswain of that four as well. I started with our race. Our race was really good. We had like a really, really strong start, and we kind of just got off the line and immediately like hunted down the two boats ahead of us. And
We're
just
getting interviewed.
yeah, we are getting
Well, we're
interviewed.
not getting interviewed. We're just talking about our race.
Yeah.
Oh,
Come join.
Hi, guys.
Our boat, we just like hunted down the other two boats, and that was awesome. And then turns are pretty good. And then I don't know, we just flew, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
We just flew.
That was great.
What about your race, Meg?
Oh, it was awesome. It's always fun to go at higher rates. You just feel like you're flying, especially in the boat. We were just like sitting on the water. It was just like, zoom. It was really great. And at the end, I was like, oh wow, I thought you guys were tired, but all of a sudden we're like even up higher in rate. And I'm like, okay, let's finish this off with a bang, and we did. So
Yes.
Very
Go
strong
us.
race. I think this is the highest 2-4s have placed at Hog in a while. So
Oh,
very proud of us.
These are our seniors, so this is their last, maybe not last hog, but as of now.
Later.
That's true.
Yes,
We're good.
yes.
You guys gonna race again?
Yeah, we are. we're all in the 8 together.
Cool.
So yeah, it was an awesome race, and this was for us three. It was our first collegiate, well,
Oh, yeah.
first like real
collegiate.
collegiate race, and so the fact that we all placed was freaking awesome. So it's a pretty good day so far, I'd say.
yes, even through the little rain, it's a great
Yes,
day. It's
it-
very bright. Very bright with the
all
rowers.
the talking, but Asha was our first collegiate
Yes, yes.
for her coxing, and it was fantastic. Kept us on, kept us aggressive. It was amazing.
Yeah,
We've
that
got
was
some
our
singles
race.
coming.
Yes, so we will let.
Bye guys.
Bye guys.
Yeah, send your friends over anytime there's a break or anything. Like you guys can chat and talk about your races and stuff. Oh, so that was singles. Oh, so Ithaca, that was bow number 29. Bow number 29. Jen has come off the bridge because it's cold. So if you're here if you are here tomorrow, like my high school friends, layers. I've got gloves on. I just took them off for a second, but yeah, like dress warm. It's not summery down here today, unfortunately. Like I wish this. Yeah.
Go look for it in a second.
Oh, I've got it pulled up
You
on
got
my
it?
phone.
Okay. That's my guess.
Let me put my.
It's crew timer.
I got my blanket. Cause I'm like an old lady.
Cold. It's cold.
Yeah, it is not.
It is cold.
But I mean, this is good regatta weather. This is not bad.
It's not raining like last year.
Oh, I've talked about. Where is it? We've talked about this blanket. It had the. Oh wait. This is vintage UB. This was, what was this, Kate? The sophomore gift, the junior gift, something like that. Many a day I slept underneath this blanket in the library after going to my morning classes. Oh, here comes another boat. This is bow number 32. Woo, she's moving. Bow number 32 is Pittsford Crew. So again, open boats can be non-collegiate. So that's kind of fun. And because there's 2 days, if you row open on the first day, then you can row with your high school team on the next day. So it's kind of a cool way to like get your single race in, or get a race in a double or a pair, and then not have to do it on the exact same day as racing your 4 or 8 that you might do with your team. Let's go to crew timer and see if we can get some results here. And I had taken off my gloves so I could do that. This glove doesn't have the doodads on it. Ooh. Results. Head of the Genesee. Here we go. All right. So for the women's collegiate 4, we have in first place, we have William Smith College. The last name of the stroke person was Schwartz. The time was 19 minutes and 33 seconds. This is the 4 with coxswain race. In second place was that group that we were just talking to, U of R, bow number 4, with a time of 20 minutes and 25 seconds. We've got another boat coming by here. This is bow number 31. That's Ithaca, women's single. Nice job, bow 31. And in third place, we have U of R with a time of 20 minutes and 38 seconds. Gillette is the stroke woman's name. In fourth, we have RIT. In fifth, we have Ithaca College. In sixth, we have RIT, their second boat. In seventh, we have Nazareth College. In eighth, we have Binghamton. Ninth, we have another Binghamton boat. And 10th, we have St. John Fisher. So great job, ladies. Times ranged from 19:33 the winning time, down to 24 minutes and 14 seconds. We've got another single kind of coming by here. I think this is bow number 33 for Ithaca. Looking nice and strong. Finishing it out. Look at that rate. Taking it up. Looking good. All right. Event number 2 is the Women's Open 4. There was only one boat in that race, so the RIT crew alumni won that race. They're the only ones out there with a time of 21 and 51 seconds. 21 minutes, 51 seconds. And like I said, it's cold out here. So I'm just rolling up here. The results for the men's collegiate 4. We have Hobart College in first with a time of 17 minutes and 21 seconds. We have Hobart College in second also, bow number 24, with a time of 17 minutes and 39 seconds. And then we have Ithaca College in third with boats. The rest of the lineup goes in fourth place. We have RIT, bow number 15. Clarkson University, bow number 16 and 5th. Ithaca College crew, bow number 26 and 6th. University of Buffalo, shout out to UB. They're bow number 22, they were in 7th. Binghamton in 8th, bow number 19. We have RIT, bow number 17 in 9th. U of R, bow number 18 was in 10th. Binghamton Rowing, bow number 23 was 11th. John Carroll University, bow number 25 was in 12th. The men's Open 4, there was only one boat, the RIT alumni, so they are victorious in their race with a time of 19:44. So excellent effort in there, nice time. So right now, we're kind of in between. Let's see. So right now we're in between races. Jen's off the bridge, so we're going to stay on this view for a little bit. Right now, the 1Xs have finished, so the singles are done. So we just have to wait for the actual results coming off of crew timer. And it looks like bow number 34 hasn't finished yet, so still in progress for that particular rower. So we will see. It looks like the sun is going to try to come out. Yay! Let's get some sunshine down here. Warm us up a little bit. That would be fun. So as we kind of sit here, we're kind of in between. As I look across, I can see the singles are on retrieval, so they're coming back into the dock. And we've got some 4s heading out. Right now we're waiting on one more boat potentially in the women's singles race, and then we're going to have some men's singles coming down. So yeah. I just turned your phone down a little bit.
Oh, sorry, thank you.
Okay.
I forgot it was even. Yes,
All right, so we'll watch these results as we go here. There should be one more boat that'll be coming down. Oh, if you haven't liked and subscribed at this point, please like and subscribe to my channel. So what's on the Rowing on the Square channel besides live streams of local regattas? Well, my podcast, the Rowing on the Square podcast. I also have a podcast with my friend Kate Stockton called Rowing Friends, where we chat everything rowing, everything and anything rowing. My podcast tends to be just a little more focused on Rowing on the Square, which is my physical therapy business. So I treat rowers, get them feeling good, and get them back on the water. So if you're interested in doing any of that, take a look at my website. I think the QR code up here does work on the videos. If you're watching this on your TV screen, you want to see what Adrian does, then that would be fantastic. I'm currently moved into a new clinic space on South Whitten Road. So if you're from Rochester, you know where South Whitten Road is. It's South Whitten and Jefferson Road. The plaza is called Win Jeff, and I have an office on the second floor, and it's amazing. I'm really excited to this new chapter for Rowing on the Square. Prior to this, I was in a CrossFit gym, and I was renting a space out of CrossFit gym to do my physical therapy that I do with rowers. Now I have my own clinic, so a nice little clinic office and erg space. And in addition to that, I teach erg classes on Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 a.m. 8 to 9. It's just a nice community style class. We erg for about 40 minutes and do about 20 minutes of weights. And we throw in a little bit of stretch in the beginning, stretch at the end. It's a great way to kind of keep yourself honest. Like, so if you're not getting on my erg class and try to undustify your erging. Undustify, yeah, it's a word. Like, I think it really helps encourage people to try some workouts on your own. Like, I think once you kind of get used to, there's a couple different ways to do it. You can do some, different paced workouts. You can do 20-minute workouts. You can do pyramids. You can do stroke-based workouts. You can do calorie-based workout. You can once you kind of make all those things. Bow number 20, no, that was 35. Clarkson. Men's open singles are on their way. I can hear the clicks of the oarlocks. Or that was shoes. People's shoes as they're walking across the boardwalk.
Yeah.
Same idea.
Same idea.
Yeah. We got some doubles over there that are going out on the water. Exactly. So very, very good. Like I was saying, if you're interested in rowing classes, like I said, Monday and Wednesday mornings, 8 to 9. Take a look at my website for more details on that. If you're not following me on social media, oh my goodness, you can follow me on Instagram. You can follow my business page on Facebook. Of course, you're on my YouTube channel right now. And I didn't really describe what else is on the YouTube channel besides the podcast. So if you go into the different playlists, the playlists are ordered by body part. And this is kind of the warehouse for all the exercises that I give out to my athletes as I work with them. So if you're looking for exercises for shoulder or hip or knee or ankle, there's straight instruction, not very frilly at all, but they give you a good idea of what exercises to do. A lot of the exercises are the straight exercise, so you may not have the reason why you would do the exercise. If you need the reason why you do the exercise, you gotta book a discovery call with me, and we can chat about what's going on, and if there's a way that I can help you, I'd be more than happy to. So it looks like we've got a double heading out right now. Go out there and have some fun. All right, we've got a single coming by. It is bow number 37. Bow number 37 is Clarkson. Clarkson had 2 men's open singles, and all of those doubles are heading out right now. This day's gonna move along pretty quickly. Can we see this other single that's coming up right here? Bow number 34, and that is West Side Rowing Club. Nice job. It's a long race. So here we go. We've got bow number 36. We see bow number 36 there. That is John Carroll University. I think we have 2 more singles as they're coming down here.
Wow.
Yeah. That would be good. If we could avoid some rain tomorrow, that would be fantastic. But I think hello. Good luck out there. Have fun.
We've lost our summer.
Yeah, summer's kind of over, unfortunately.
I mean, it's mid-October.
Yeah, that's true. I prefer to be a little bit warmer. I like being able to go out and row and not have to bundle up so much, and don't have to worry about numb hands.
Tomorrow's looking better. 35% chance of not starting until later in the day.
Excellent. So yeah, we're getting a little bit of drizzle here in the race course, so it's actually not a bad thing. Here comes bow number. That's a very large number. 306.
I've got the app
I'm not
open
sure.
too.
Yeah, I'm not sure which number that or which bow that was. We've already seen 36, and that said 306 on it.
Oh, these don't have bow numbers. Never mind.
It's funny watching these bow numbers is kind of like a vision test. I'm like, oh, my
That's why I
glasses
couldn't see
working.
with the video while I was up there unless I zoomed in.
But it's super ideas for keeping yourself healthy while you're rowing. It's really important to be doing endurance work as an adult. I mean, like I gear a lot of my information to masters, but a lot of it does pertain to our collegiate friends too. I think that in high school and in college, you really learn how to have a daily practice of exercise and how important that is. Oh, we got another bow coming by here. Bow number. Oh, we just missed the bow number on that friend. I think that's RIT, number 38. That just went by. Yep, that was. He was a little close to the shore, so he wasn't as far out. Nice job though, RIT. I can hear the cheering coming from the bridge, so I think we have a couple of boats still coming. We have bow 39 we're looking for from the U of R. Started at 10:45 as the Women's Collegiate Novice 8, I believe. So, really one boat in that race, but we haven't seen the 8s race down yet, so that'll be really cool to see some 8s. We've seen a lot of small boats recently, so it'll be good to get some of the bigger boats going. That is bow number 39. University of Rochester. Bow number 39. His teammate cheering him on over there. Very, very good. Once we get another break, I'll pull up the results. I think we left off for results on the women's singles. So I think I need to refresh my crew timer here and see if it'll refresh and give me more numbers. Like I said, the sun is trying to come out. Let me touch of warmth. All right. Make sure you like and subscribe, please, and thank you. It just helps me get more of my information out to people. I also do virtual visits too, so that's more the coaching end of what I do. If you live in New York State but you don't live in Rochester and you want physical therapy from me, I can do virtual visits for that too. So, but if you live anywhere and you want of you on the erg, I have you do some positional things, I have you walk, I have you squat, I have you kind of move through a bunch of movements. I take a look at all of that and kind of use my coaching eye to see if there's anything that we could perfect or change that would help improve your rowing. A lot of times, just as an example, a lot of times there's something that's kind of physical therapy based, but then it's more of a coaching thing. So an example of that would be, and I think I've mentioned this on the podcast, I had a mom up in Buffalo whose daughter was rowing on a college team and was having difficulty with numbness. So about 15 to 20 minutes into her row, she would get very, very numb. And the numbness would go down her leg. She went to see her trainer at her school, who doesn't necessarily know rowing, but takes care of the teams. And the trainer really felt that her back was locked up and that she needed to be away from rowing and needed to do some work on her back mobility and strength. The mom kind of reached out to me and said, well, is there anything else you could suggest? And I said, well, a lot of times, and I'd be putting my coaching hat on, not necessarily my physical therapist hat, a lot of times numbness, especially numbness that kind of starts over time in the boat. So you get in the boat, you feel fine, you about 15, 20 minutes in, you start to be numb, you're numb for the rest of the practice, you stand up and you get out of the boat, you walk around a little bit and you feel better. those are compressive forces that are happening where your sit bones are. So our sit bones, we have a lot of vasculature and nerve that kind of run by the sit bones. And if you know what a rowing seat looks like, there's these reliefs where our sit bones are supposed to be. Commonly, these sit bone reliefs, especially for women, are too close together. Like they're made more for a male pelvis, where the sit bones are closer together, where female pelvis is the sit bones are wider apart because of when you mature and eventually potentially childbirth. So your pelvis is more like wide and squat, where a men's pelvis is more tall and narrow. So the sit bones are closer together. If you're sitting on a seat where the sit bones are narrow, and your sit bones are wide, and you're compressing your nerve bundle every single pivot that you're doing out of the finish, you can develop this numbness pattern. So my suggestion to this mom was to potentially talk to the coach and see if they can change the seat that she was sitting on. She could try seat cushions, also changing the foot position. So I hadn't heard anything, and I followed back up like in a month. I was like, is everything okay? Did it all work out? And she was like, yep, it did. Like the coach was able to change the seat, and that alleviated the problem. So sometimes there's things that when you go to see someone who doesn't know rowing, they're not going to pick up on. Yes, she probably still needed to work on her back mobility, probably still needed to work on her back strength. However, the root cause was a technical equipment issue. So I think that's something that I can really... Oh, here goes the airplanes. We're close to the airport, if you know where we are. And funny story, at one point... I wasn't here that day, but there was one of those pontoon planes that landed in the river, like one of those. Are they called water planes?
Seaplane.
Seaplane, yeah. So yeah, we actually had like a seaplane like land in the Genesee. Interesting stuff. But this is kind of like a little straightaway where I guess you could. So yeah, this is what happens at regattas. There's kind of like this big lull sometimes, because it takes a bunch of time to get up to the start, and then everybody kind of goes up there in clumps, and so we kind of sit and wait for our boats to come down. Oh, let's do results. Let's see if those women's singles have results yet. All right, and if I had to guess, I would have said this. Whoever was that Pittsford crew, she came in first. Van Houten. The women's, this is event 5 that was scheduled for 10:30. The women's open 1X, Van Houten, 22 minutes and 2 seconds. So she was cruising for a single. That's a cruise. And then in second place, Ithaca College, bow number 29, with a time of 22 minutes and 15 seconds. In third place, Ithaca College, bow number 33, 24 minutes and 9 seconds, and that's Catapodupo. I'm sorry, I'm not getting that name right. Fourth place was Ithaca College, bow number 31, with a time of 24:09, and that's Owen, last name. Clarkson University came in 5th, bow number 30, 25:12 was the time, and bow number 34 from West Side, Wassel, came in 6th with a time of 29 minutes and 12 seconds. So great job, ladies. I'm glad you're getting out there. It's a little bit rainy right now. The only thing about the rain is that it does settle the water, so that's good. So perfect. I hear screaming. Screaming's a good thing. Let's see. Let's see what boats we have coming here. We're expecting a women's collegiate novice 8 to come by, and then we're expecting some men's collegiate novice 8s to come by, and then some men's pairs. Ooh, and the rain's picking up a little bit.
You're not prepared for this today.
Yeah. I might have to bring the tent sides tomorrow. That might be a good idea. So, but the camera's far enough back underneath the tent, so hopefully we don't get the camera too wet. So Oh, my son, that's Reedy Inc. Hi, Luke. I heard cheering, so it must have, sometimes, like I said, sometimes they cheer a boat as it's going up to the start. So we're just kind of waiting on some more boats to come down. We don't have results yet for the men's open singles. It's all noted that they're finished. Let me see if I open up here. Hi, Marielle. Let me open Crew Timer up and see if I can get the men's singles. Oh, it still says just finished. So, other interesting facts here. So we're at Genesee Waterways Center. It's a boathouse that houses the U of R team, so the University of Rochester rows out of this boathouse. And the Nazareth, is Nazareth University now? Are they a university too?
Yes.
Nazareth University is out of Genesee Waterways also. And let's see, who else is here that's collegiate? I think that's it for our collegiate cruise. Non-collegiate cruise, so a cruise that you'll see tomorrow. Okay, that is bow number 40. The women's novice 8, and I think they're rowing back. They're rowing back with an official, so there's the potential that something didn't go completely as planned, and they brought them back to the dock.
There was a boat that had a lost skeg.
Oh,
There's a lot of
okay.
people hitting those logs.
Oh,
They've been announcing
yeah.
that. There's some of that underwater stuff that we were running into.
Oh my gosh.
So if it's an 8, they did come back because of that. And I don't
Yeah.
know, it took them a while to get back because of no steering.
Oh
That was from
man.
earlier on.
Yeah, that's super frustrating. There are a lot of like the logs right now that are floating down the river are like, I don't know how you describe them. They're like silent logs. Like you can't see them. Like you look back and like they're not, or as a coxswain, I'm sure they can't see them. They hang like right above the water, and because there's leaves that are falling into the water too, like visually it's really difficult to catch that. And so if you hit one of those logs while you're rowing, especially at speed, it could potentially knock your fin off or your rudder, and that's catastrophic. If you've ever been, the idea of like, the saying, you're like a rudderless ship, like it's a true thing. Like without a rudder, like because the boat sits on top of the water, not in the water, and what is in the water is the rudder. So the rudder keeps you straight and keeps the boat from just sliding on top of the water. And you don't understand that until you're in a boat where you've lost your skeg. Skeg, rudder, fin are all kind of the same interchangeable term, potentially. I mean, the rudder does tend to mean like it actually moves. Fin and skeg are referring more to like the stationary component. We're seeing the official head back up to their spot, so they may have not started sending down some races because of that issue. So I don't know how long it's going to take us to see these 8s, the men's collegiate novice 8. If you're just joining us now, race event number 7 that was supposed to go off at 10:45, that 8 came back and they were damaged. So you could see them on the dock over there right now. So it's potentially a steering issue with them, and they did not get to race. So right now we're waiting for our men's collegiate 8s, and I now have results for the singles. So for the singles, the men's open singles, in first place is Clarkson University, bow number 35, with a time of 19:59. So squeaking right under that 20-minute mark. bow number 37 came in second place, Clarkson University, with a time of 20:44. We have unaffiliated, bow 306, and we saw that go by, with a time of 21:15, so third place for that friend there. And John Carroll University, bow number 36, official time was 22 minutes and 1 second. And RIT, bow number 38, 23 minutes and 27 seconds. And in sixth place, we have U of R, bow number 39, 24 minutes and 3 seconds. So right now we're waiting on our men's collegiate eights, and we'll see how that's gonna be as we kind of sit here in the rain a little bit. Oh, my sister wrote, learning so much as a non-rower. Thanks, Allison. As we have more to kind of give you tips and ideas on. Right now we're on the Genesee Waterways side of the river, which is like the city side of the river, so like 19th Ward, right? Yeah, 19th Ward-ish, off of Elmwood Ave at Genesee Street. Across the way is the Genesee Valley Park. The other half of the Genesee Valley Park is all part of the park. That side of the park is like the U of R. I would say like, is it Henrietta over there? Still, I guess it's still considered a city at that point. And then if kind of like diagonal from us is like Genesee Valley Golf Course. If you're familiar with the McQuaid Invitational, my kids are cross country kids. That's where they do the McQuaid Invitational. That's diagonal from us right now. Genesee River and Genesee Waterway Center and Genesee Rowing Club. Genesee Rowing Club is the host of the Head of the Genesee, and they're kind of diagonal across from us. They come over here to host all the things for the regatta because there's power. more power, because they're on solar over there, so to power all the timing and to have enough space for launching and retrieval and all those things, they come over here and host the regatta from this site. So the actual course is with the current. So because we got a little bit of rain overnight, and we got a little bit of rain, and we're getting rain today, we might get just a touch more help to make it down to the finish line. If you're looking to see what the actual flow rate is, you can use USGA from Ford Street. That gauge will let you know how fast the river is flowing. Since we're kind of in a little bit of a lull right here, I can let you know exactly what the flow rate is right now. So if I look that up, let's see what the river's doing. I don't think the river's moving all that fast. We were on the water yesterday, and sitting still, there was very little current. So, okay, so the discharge is listed in cubic feet per second. And so I've got to get the little graph going. Oh, we're at a sweet 1,100 cubic feet per second, which really, like, 1,100 is not bad at all. Like, during the spring, like after the thaw and everything, the river can get up to like 10,000 or 12,000, and at that point it's unsafe to row. You can't row it because you can't get anywhere. You can literally put a boat in there and be rowing as hard as possible, and it wouldn't go anywhere. You're just going to get picked up by the current. So this time of year, I don't want to say it's important, but it's not as like high on your thoughts, like, about the flow, because usually we're in like kind of a drought right now, so usually in the fall you might want to look at it a little bit if we're getting a lot of rain. In the spring, it can totally change your rowing plans. So you can look at it and one day it's 8,000, which for smaller boats, that's too fast. Even to take an 8 out, that wouldn't really work all that great. You know, you can go from 4,000 to 7,000 to 5,000 like within days. So as a coach, you know, when you first arrive at the boathouse, besides checking weather bug for lightning, if there's rain and those kind of things, the next thing that you're checking is the flow rate to make sure that you can take your smaller boats out. If the flow rate is nice like this, like 1,100, then it's perfect for singles, perfect for doubles, pairs, all of your smaller boats. Once the flow gets up, then you want to make sure that you're taking experienced rowers out and you're taking large boats out. So that becomes an issue. Right now, the water temperature, let's look at what the water temperature is. This is also something you can check on the US GS. I think I said USGA, but it's USGS. And I usually type in USGS Ford Street. And that will give us the temperature. And the water temperature right now is 59 degrees. So it's only about, you know, it's still warm. The water is still warm. And we're running into the problem now that because the water is warm and the air is getting significantly cooler in the morning, like and overnight, like there's a lot of fog and steam kind of coming off of the river, which makes it difficult to steer and to see and those types of things. So lights are really important to make sure that you have them. And then also if you have a coxswain, coxswains are supposed to carry whistles with them and blow the whistle to alert other boats that they are close by. So as we kind of look through, is there anything else we pull off of here? I mean, you can look at like the actual gauge height, so that lets you know how like high the water is. And I'm hoping that we get some boats coming soon. We're getting a little bit of wind, which we hadn't had earlier. I'm gonna put my papers underneath my computer here. So hopefully it isn't too windy out there. There's different types of wind that we can have when we're out there rowing. You know, if you have a headwind, that means that the wind, because we are backwards in the boat, it means the wind's at your back, so you've got like a headwind. That's not fun. Tailwind, you want to always have a tailwind. That, you know, that's the wind kind of pushing you down the course. And then there's those crosswinds too. So kind of the crosswinds make it difficult to steer because it kind of pushes on your actual bow and kind of makes it difficult to get that right correct point. So yeah, I'm not sure where the boats are right now. If you haven't taken the time to like and subscribe, please like and subscribe to my channel. And I do have, if you're on Instagram, I do have a Fix Your Rowing, Fix Your Back. It's a 5-day challenge where I send you short 10-minute videos on a daily basis for 5 days. It's completely free. You can try it out. And in that, I teach you a couple of my particular exercises that I like to do with people who are having back issues. We talk about positioning. We talk about how you're coming out of the finish and how to also position so that you're getting pivot with your hips rather than flexing your low back, which tends to be like a key point. If you're flexing your low back as you're coming out of the finish, a lot of times that can cause back pain. So the videos are geared towards fixing that. A little bit of exercise, a little bit of rowing positional activities. And after those 5 days, you should be feeling pretty good, and I hope you'll find some stretches and exercises that you enjoy in there. So that's on my Instagram channel. If you go, or my Instagram feed, if you go into there, and it's within the first couple posts. It's a pin post, and it says 5-day challenge on it. So go ahead and sign up, and yeah, check it out. So I'm hoping that we see some boats soon. Let me get on my other computer here and see if I can find my head of the Genesee map. Because then I can kind of give you an idea of where all the important points are.
Like a novice states in progress.
Okay. Perfect. Had a little lull there.
And the men's pair. Oh, he's back.
Let's see. Ooh, my computer's getting a little bit wet. That's not a good thing. Let's look in my run on the square. Let's type in maps, because that'll pull up all my maps. Let me see if I can find this map for you guys. I don't know. Alright, let me go to my desktop and see if I can find it. You're okay, you're okay. Oh, here comes some boats. Yay, we're back at it. I think. Everybody's screaming, so let's see what we got. Nice job. Nothing like an 8. So that is bow 41. That's St. Lawrence. Very nice. Woo! And here comes bow 43, Hobart College, chasing them down. And I think we've got another boat coming through. So this is, just to keep track, everybody, this is event 8 that was supposed to go off at 11 a.m. So event 8 has just come through, bow 41 and bow 43. And they were in a little bit of a battle. Bow 43 was working it out, trying to get ahead. So looking very, very good. I did pull up the map for the head of the Genesee. I know I kind of went over the course a little bit before. If you haven't liked and subscribed, go ahead and do that to my channel. The head of the Genesee course starts at the Jefferson Road Bridge. Oh, actually, no. It starts between the Jefferson Road Bridge and the Railroad Bridge. So the start line is about 150 meters from the railroad bridge. So you come into that area, if you paddle down to start, you're going to go past the Jefferson Road Bridge. You're going to turn your boat, you're going to get in bow number order, you're going to get queued into the queue, basically. Then there's going to be a chute. So as you are ushered into the chute, you start bringing it up to full pressure. Once you hit that start line, they tell you you're on it, or they beep a horn. And then from there, the first landmark is the railroad bridge, which is only 150 meters. 150 meters in like rowing language, at a decent clip, you're getting about 10 meters per stroke. So that's only your first 15 strokes and you're under the bridge. So that feels good. You come through that bridge and there's a little bit of a turn. And I have to think about this because we row backwards and I'm looking at the other way. There's a little bit of a turn towards port, just a little bit of a port turn. And then you get to 84 lumber, which is about 1,000 meters into the race. And remember, we're rowing 5,000, so we're only 1,000 down at this point. So you're going to go into that turn, you're going to come around, and then you're a little bit further down when you make that full turn. At the power lines, that's about a mile in. So the official power lines out before the straightaway, if you're familiar with the area, that's about 3,000 meters to go. And once you kind of get into there, that's the straightaway. So that's where you can take some time. if your boat goes nice and straight, unlike mine, you can take some time just to really crush that area, because there is going to be a lot of turning coming up towards the end. So once you come out of that straightaway, the start of the S-turn is the 2,500 meter mark to go. So 2,500 meters to go, and you're heading into that S-turn. So S turns a little bit, like you go a little bit port, then you go a little bit starboard, then you go a little bit port. So it's like, it is a full S. That's about halfway through the S turn is about the 2 mile mark. And then we talked about the B building. So the B building is on the start of the straightaway before you get to the 390 bridge, and that's 1,500 meters to go. So when you get to that B building, you're kind of like, ooh boy, that's a lot of work already. But you get there and you're like, all right, 1,500 meters, that's going to take about 6 or 7 minutes potentially, because you're not rowing as high as you would for a sprint race. So you know that you're close but not 100% there. And I hear some boats coming. And the 390 bridge is 700 meters to go. So like I said, we can only see about 700 meters of the actual race. We see the hardest 700 meters. And here comes bow number 42. That's RIT. And this is the novice. There we go. They're pushing through there. Looking good. Great job, RIT. Next, that's the end of event 8. I need to try to be better about telling you guys what events have already gone down. So event 8 is completed. They've all finished. We had bow 41 from St. Lawrence. We had bow 42 from RIT. We had bow 43 from Hobart College. So next up, the race that started at 11:10-ish, because I think we got slowed down, I think, a little bit by the novice 8 that had to come back. But we have the men's open pairs are next. So men's open pairs are coming. And I hear some noise up on the bridge, so I'm thinking maybe, oops. I gotta fix that. Wait 1 second, my tent's coming apart.
Oh, you want me to do it? Oh, you're probably taller than me.
Make sure I catch the ball throw. There you go. Ooh, that's an interesting bug. Oh, you're fine.
Is it somehow shooting over, or is it just capturing people walking across?
Like it's seeing like the rail, so it catches like the tops of people's heads, but not their full faces. Ooh, we got a pairs race here. So we got bow number 47 and bow number 46. So 47 is Hobart, and 46. Oh, bow 46 it said was Pittsburgh.
I lied.
Wow, nice job. And oh my gosh, another boat too. Bow number 44, which is Hobart also. So 46 and 47 went by. We haven't seen 45. So hello, how's it going? Yeah, it is cold, but we're making it happen.
Great. Down on McQuaid.
Okay. Yeah, I was hoping the sunshine would come out and like warm us up a little bit, but not so much. So we had a flurry of excitement there. So the boats that just went by, that was event 9, the men's open pairs. And in a pair, it's a sweep boat, so you still have one oar, but there's just the two of the, so it's just a pair. So it's just, and it's an exciting boat, fun boat to row. Our double does switch to a pair, so we've done that a bit. So it's fun. It's a fun boat, and people tend to be kind of scared of the pair, but it's not really.
If I do this alumni race, I might have to do the pair once or twice before I get out.
Yeah. So Yeah, the pair is fun. It's a great way to like, I mean, it's just, you just need one other person to get out there with you. Sometimes in these larger boats, it's like trying to coordinate, like getting 4 people plus a coxswain or 8 people plus a coxswain. Like, it's just like a lot of coordination. So the pair is a great way to be able to still row sweep without having to like go through the changes of like having so many people to try to organize. I hear more people talking and yelling, so I'm hoping that we're going to get these other pairs coming down. So we'll keep our fingers crossed. So again, like I said, we're on event 9, which is the men's open pairs. We're almost onto a whole nother sheet. We can just throw this one out in a minute. So, all right, here they come. Because people are screaming. I hear people screaming. The boats have to be close. I'm glad I have these gloves.
Oh my god, my hands are numb.
I might have to go get my hand warmers at one point. Bow 50 and bow 51. I think those are both RIT. Oh, wait. 50 is, oh, sorry, 50 is Hobart. And 51 is Hobart. Sorry.
I can do that part if you want to.
I hear other boats coming by. That looks like RIT. I don't know if we caught those. Bow 49, Hobart. So that was bow 48, I believe, and bow 45, and a couple Hobarts. And I think we're still waiting on, 51 and 52, unless I missed them. Write in the chat if I missed 51 and 52. There was a flurry of boats going by them. Let's see. So as far as results, let me see if we can get a couple other results going while we wait for the couple other open pairs. Oops. Let's open our results back up. Get our crew timer going. Yeah, tomorrow might be like a bring a hot tea kind of day.
I can go get
or
you
something.
There's hot water inside. You want some?
Oh, yeah, that'd be
Go
great.
see, go see what they got. And yes, we should bring hot tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right back. Don't forget those cookies.
Definitely. All right. I think we have a couple more boats coming through. I can hear them. That's bow number 52, Hobart. I like that they have bow number 52. Shout out to the hoods that you guys have on your tech wear. That is nice. Like a long sleeve tech with like a hood on it, a hood that stays on. Ooh, I am all about it. If anybody knows where Hobart got those, I could use one of those to try to stay warm. Like, this is the hard part about regatta season is like a lot of times like we wear what are called unisuits, so it's like kind of like a biker short and tank top that are like sewn together, and that just like doesn't cut it. Like, I mean, for lift bridge we wore our unisuits, like it was warm enough for it, but it is very rare that like you're wearing your unisuit, so unless it's summer here, that you're wearing your unisuit on the water. So you need like tech wear to go underneath your unisuit, like, and it has to be like thin enough that it's not going to have like seams and like make it feel awkward, because you don't want to, like, if you're wearing baggy clothes you can catch your hands on your clothes. So that's why the unisuits are so tight. It's just to make sure that you're not going to catch anything as you're moving. So, but I liked those hoods that the Hobart athletes are wearing. Those look really, really nice. It looked like it was like tech wear. Like, so it was thin, but it definitely would keep you warm, keep the wind off your face. So I've got another sweatshirt. I should put my sweatshirt on. Oh, okay. Hello. I have the results from event 8, the men's collegiate novice 8s. So bow number 43 from Hobart College with a time of 16 minutes and 34 seconds. And I think that's the fastest time today for any race. So that's really cool. I mean, when we get more 8s race results, then we'll see faster times, but that's the fastest time we've seen yet. So 16 minutes and 34 seconds in an 8, and that was a novice 8. So we'll see some faster times later, but just as a note, so if you're keeping track. So for event 8, Hobart College is victorious, bow number 43. Coming in second place is St. Lawrence University, bow number 41, with a time of 18 minutes and 34 seconds. And place number 3, in third place, RIT, bow number 42, with a time of 21 minutes and 59 seconds. Just to keep track where we are right now, we are waiting on event 10, which is the women's open pair. So if you're interested in that race, it looks like William Smith has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boats in that race. RAT has 1 boat in the race. Oh, thank you.
There's food too. I'm just gonna keep eating today.
Oh, that feels glorious.
Yes.
Got a hot cup of water right now. Let me see. Is
I
there...
got tea and hot
Ooh.
chocolate.
I'm gonna go green tea decaf. I'm caffeine sensitive. I wish I wasn't, because coffee smells so good. I can ask about the text. Oh, thank you. Someone from Hobart just wrote me about those tech shirts. Did you see the tech shirts that they were wearing?
No.
They were so awesome. They were hooded, but it looked like tech wear, and it was staying on their heads too. Bow number 53, William Smith. Nice job, ladies.
Was that who wrote you to Paul?
Tech Chick. I'm not sure who Tech Chick is, but thank you. Yeah, if you could ask, that would be amazing. Yeah, I'm always looking for stuff to keep me warm out there because I just don't like being cold. Bow number 54 of William Smith. Nice job. As they go by, you can kind of watch the puddles. So as they make those puddles, you want to see the puddles going, being past the stern before they put the blade in the water again. So both of those boats had what we call run, great run. So that means that the boat is moving. So if you're rowing in your puddles, it's exactly what it sounds like. You're not running at all. So you want to make sure that your boat is running out. And what I always say when I'm coaching is like, let the boat do the work. Like, you really shouldn't have to row every inch of the water.
And we're not going to do that tomorrow.
Nope, that is not going to happen to us tomorrow. We're going to have lots of run. Bow number 55, again, William Smith. Nice job, ladies. We're on event 10. This is the women's open pair. If you haven't liked and subscribed at this point, please do so. I'd appreciate that. Ooh, nice warm tea. So tomorrow will be the high schoolers and the masters, and you should see the food. And we don't have a lot of big style food tents here. Hello. On this day, but
hello, friends.
But tomorrow, that's when all the food tents with all the different things will come out.
GWC boathouses.
It sounds like more pairs are coming.
2 bays. They're small.
Ooh,
Well, no.
I don't know what that is. I just got a little special alert. Thank you, whoever sent me that special alert. Oh, here come two pairs right next to each other. Oh, how fun, how fun. They're battling it out. Here they come. And I think this is the RIT pair and bow 57 from Hobart, from William Smith. Sorry, ladies, William Smith, I'm sorry. And the RIT pair also. Great job. Let me see if I refresh my chat. Let me see how that works. Someone subscribed. Oh! Someone subscribed to my channel. Thanks for the alert. As I told you, this is so when we did a live stream the first time, all the technical pieces, I just brought the Wi-Fi and we just did a webcam. So, and this was all fostered from Kate because some of the live streams, there's actually a charge for them. So here's bow number 58. Bow number 58 is William Smith. So on our podcast, we were kind of talking about this, that, grandparents and parents and, we love all the different live streams and like doing this live stream, like, yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into it. And some regattas have to charge for it. And so we were like, well, what can we piece together to just get a little information out there, be able to, someone who can't make it to the regatta be able to watch. And so we kind of pieced together all these things. And so I'm learning about this software that we're running today. And I was like, alerts. I'm like, what kind of alerts are going to show up? But thank you for telling me that alert was someone subscribing to my channel. So thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. If you haven't liked and subscribed at this point, please go ahead and do that. I think we have maybe one more pair left, and then we have the women's open doubles. So we'll be shifting gears from the pair, which is one oar on each side, to the double, which is still two people, but you each have two oars. I prefer to row the double. Like that's my favorite sculling boat. I like getting out in the single too. Quads, I'll get in the quad if I don't have to steer. I'll steer a double. Like the quad is just, it's a lot of speed and it's a lot of people who are just pulling on those oars and not really paying attention to where we're going. They're like trusting that, oh yeah, that bow person's going to take care of it. So here come our doubles. Nice run, ladies. That is bow number 60. So take a look at the way that the blade hits the water and then those puddles pass the boat before the blade hits the water again. So nice job, Ithaca. We've got right on their heels, we have bow number 61, which is also Ithaca. Ladies looking good too. You can see that puddle description a little bit. When they're a little bit closer, it's easier to see how much run that they're getting. So very, very good stuff. I'm gonna keep drinking my tea, trying to stay warm. I think I need to put my other sweatshirt on, but I don't want to miss any of the boats. So I got two doubles that went through. I think I'm gonna put my sweatshirt on, put my jacket on top. So this jacket is circa Buffalo Crew 1997. I know. Why do I still have it? I don't know. Can't get rid of it. This one's probably circa 2000 UB. Nothing like a good old school sweatshirt. Like, I don't know. Like, it's a true cotton sweatshirt. Like, that's just lovely. So, let me get my sweatshirt on. I guess I could have gone off camera to do this, right? You guys can watch me struggle putting this sweatshirt on. Alright. Oh, that feels better. Should have put it on earlier, but that's okay. And then we'll put the UB coat over top to help with just keeping the warmth in. And so this is an old school boathouse style jacket with the flap that you can tuck into your pants so that you don't get your jacket stuck in the seat. So here comes some boats. And you can see the flap that you tuck into your seat. Still available on the coat. Alrighty.
And he said he owes you an email.
Ooh.
Andy went.
Oh,
He's
okay.
He'll be here tomorrow. He was with Dan. I didn't realize Dan was
Okay.
coaching with him, with Buffalo. But he said he will respond to you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, here we go. We've got bow numbers 63 and 62. Alright. Oh, wait. U of R. 63 was U of R and 62 was RIT. So they battled it out there at the end. Perfect. All right. Looking good. The doubles are looking nice as they go by.
Yeah, could have been us.
Yeah, we could have rode open today. I don't know. We'll take a look at the times. It may not have. Those boats were moving. I don't know if it would have been a good idea for us to be out there. All right. So we got a little lull here in the action. Let's see. We still have a couple of doubles left. We've got a U of R one, an RIT one, and another RIT one. If they all are competing, so I'm just surprised how quiet it is. I guess I'm always thinking about Masters Day, Masters and high school day,
over there.
and everybody's over there, and it's just like it's just really busy.
I mean, is you a Barbie watch from over there?
I don't know.
No, we saw a couple watch from over there.
Yeah. My tea bag ended up inside the little hanging out part is in my water now, so oops. If you're keeping track, we're on.
Being new to this sport last year, we listened to the live things that you guys do. You guys are fantastic.
That's all her.
Thank you.
Seriously, we learned so much. Like it was one race we just couldn't make it to. They did the live stream. We're like, that's what that means. You guys are fantastic.
Thank you.
I have to say.
Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
More than 1 hour watching her race than we did the entire season.
Thank you. Awesome. That was our hope.
That is true.
It is completely true.
Well, you
60.
reached us. So, I mean,
Excellent.
you know.
That was bout number 68. It just went by, and I think bout number 67 too. Great job out there. So we're on event 12 already. And that is the men's open doubles. We've got bow 71. That's Western Reserve. Bow number 71, Western Reserve. We've got bow number 69, Hobart College. And they are cruising really, really great movement. Very, very nice. We've got bow number 65 from race 11. That's RIT women's double, women's open double. And we might have a couple left from the women's open double. So sometimes when in the regattas, they try to match the races up as best they can, but sometimes you'll end up with a faster race behind you, and so then, especially in head races, it all kind of gets jumbled together. So we did just see a women's boat go by, but we're already on event 12, so we're going to see some men's boats go by. So potentially this can be a little bit of a hodgepodge of people at this point, but I'll keep you posted, and we'll keep track of who's where, when. Event 11 and event 12 are kind of happening at the same time right now. All right. We have 7.
Carl's racing for someone else.
Oops. 74. Oh my gosh. Turning my pages. 74. And we're gonna kind of toggle back and forth here because we've got we're still waiting on some different boats and stuff. Hello. Oh, Jen, you're in frame. Sorry. There you go. Aw, thanks, Mariel. I can hear some of the refs. They have walkie-talkies. So in order to keep crews safe out there on the course, I forget how many safety / violation refs are sitting in launches out on the river. So there's like key points where we want to be able to observe, because there are penalties. Like there's certain things that you can do, like if you fail to yield, that's a penalty. If you interfere with a race, either on your way, if you interfere with a race on the way up, that's a penalty. If you what else is a penalty? I'm trying to think of some of the other things. But the big ones are the fail to yield, if you hit a buoy, if the body of your rowing shell... Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You can walk by, wave, say hi.
Where's the link?
The link's on the little poster up here. If the body of your boat crosses the buoy line of the warm-up lane, which means potentially you could be... So I forget how many refs are sitting out there. This is bow 66 and bow 70. So 66 is from our previous race, then 11 RIT, and 70 is the U of R men's double. So sometimes you get a combination of boats in a race. I think we just had another RIT boat sneak by. I think that was bow 72 was kind of, I don't even know if you guys caught them on the water here. Bow 75 just scooted by. And I don't have a name for bow 75.
It's because I'm not on there. It's Jokas.
Oh, okay.
That's Carl and Drew.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Because they're not on Regatta Central, but they're on Crew Time.
That's
what I was trying to look at. I couldn't tell who it was, but it must be, I think it was Carl stroking.
All right. Very cool. So theoretically,
Father-son.
father-son boat. That's cool too. Some regattas actually have the category like father-son or like family member boat, or kind of cool stuff. None of my kids row at this point.
Yeah.
So won't be any mother-son or mother-daughter boats for me, but there's always next summer. They can always learn. So you can see a lot of the boats are heading back to the dock. And, let's do some results. I don't know if did I talk about the men's open pairs? All right. I'll go back through the men's open pair. So event 9, men's open pairs. In first place, we have Hobart with bow number 47 with a time of 18 minutes and 56 seconds. In second place, we have Hobart College with a bow number 51 with a time of 19 minutes and 22 seconds. In third, we have Pittsford Crew, bow number 46 with a time of 19 minutes and 27 seconds. In fourth, we have Hobart College bow 50. In fifth, we have Hobart College bow 44. In sixth, we have Hobart College bow 49, 49, sorry. In seventh, we have Hobart College bow number 52. And in eighth, we have RIT bow number 48. The times for that race ranged from 18 minutes and 56 seconds from the winners and down to 21 minutes and 13 seconds. Conditions are fair. I wouldn't really say there's much wind today. You can see just a little bit of things moving around. Ooh, thank you for another subscriber. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you haven't liked and subscribed yet, then, that would be great. Oh, that was Evan in bow number 70. Fantastic. Yay. So we're moving right along here. The day is kind of going on. If you follow this path all the way up, and then there'll be kind of like canopies of trees, keep walking, and then there's like a little sign that'll point to the left and you can go up over the bridge. Yep. So there's a viewing point here, the footbridge, that people can see from here, but it's kind of hard to figure out where to go. So someone was just asking how to get up to that footbridge. Thanks again for becoming a subscriber. I appreciate that. Let's talk about event 10, which is the women's open pair. In first place, we have William Smith College on bow number 54 with a time of 21 minutes and 43 seconds. In second place, we have William Smith College with bow number 55 with a time of 21:47. You can tell they practice with each other. Wow, that is over 5,000 meters to be like 4 seconds apart. That's amazing. So bow number 57 came in third. That's also William Smith College with a time of 22:02. In fourth, you have William Smith College bow number 53 with a time of 22:05. Oh my goodness, you can tell they practice together too. Like 3 seconds difference. That's pretty crazy. And then William Smith College bow number 58 with a time of 22:31. And RIT bow number 56 with a time of 22:45. Thank you, everybody, for watching. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please go ahead and do that. If you're not following me on Instagram, please follow me on Instagram. I'm Rowing on the Square at Instagram also. I am on TikTok, but that account I don't use all that often. But you can reach me on TikTok also. I'm also at Rowing on the Square there. On X, I'm Rowing Square, because it was too long to put Rowing on the Square. So it's Rowing Square. I'm not sure if any of my media posts go to TikTok, so it might be a blank account if you're following there. But if you're somebody who likes to use X, follow me on there. Maybe at one point or another I'll put something up there. Let me think what other medias. You can Google my business. My Google My Business page there. You can see the new clinic space. I'm still working on that profile, so there may not be as many details as there will be maybe in a month if you look. So that's also somewhere where you can follow me. So let's see. Event 11 is completed. Event 12 is in progress still. So the men's doubles still have people who are coming. So if you're following along, there is a little bit of a break. The last timed race, or last set of races in the beginning of the day, start at about 12:05. There are going to be corporate challenge races. So if you're someone who lives in Rochester and you want to be a part of the corporate challenge, I believe Genesee Rowing Club runs the practicing for that. So get your office mates together and learn how to row and compete in the head of the Genesee. So it's an exhibition race. I forget how long. Do they do 700 meters or something like that?
Like ish.
Ish, yeah, about 500, 700 meters. It's like kind of in the middle of the day today. So we'll see that too. We'll wait for these times to come in on the doubles. Hello.
Hi. Do you know what boat numbers SWBR?
SWBR. Which race are you looking for?
The corporate challenge one.
The corporate challenge. So that won't happen until the morning races finish.
Okay.
So there'll be like a little bit of a break. The morning races finish at 12:05. The morning race launches or heads out of the start at 12:05. So they won't be down here until like 12:25ish, 12:30, and then probably between like 12:30 and 1 will be the corporate races.
All right.
Yeah. So we were just talking about that, the corporate challenges that are happening today too. So good stuff.
I lost Wi-Fi.
Oh, you lost Wi-Fi?
I lost my data.
Oh no.
It's all right. I don't need it, but weird.
I'm gonna steal a cookie.
Please. I can't use stuff over there too. There's fruit. If you want any.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe diet starts tomorrow, you guys.
These are my healthy protein cookies.
These are protein cookies, so.
Gluten-free, soy-free, dairy-free, low sugar. Can't go wrong.
That's true.
You do plug for my cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, you are coach approved.
They're delicious. Very, very good.
Athlete approved.
We have some boats coming.
Nice job, Sophia.
That is bow number 73.
Hey.
Let's go, gentlemen. Come on, Chandler. Let's go.
Is that all?
Bow number 73. U of R. That was U of R. Bow number 73.
I love Carol.
We have maybe a couple more. Let me see what crew timer says.
I'm gonna go see if I can get back on.
I think we still have bow number 76 out on the water.
Nice job, guys. Good job.
Boys.
Thank you guys.
Good job out there.
Thank you.
Looking good. So I think we have one more double left. And then from there, we'll have 2 sets of novice women. We got novice women's, I'm thinking 4s. Yep.
Yeah, well, I mean,
4s, and so on crew timer you can see that they're all in progress. So the women's novice 8 or 4s have launched and they're on the course. The men's novice 4s are on the course, and the mixed collegiate alumni boats are on the course. So everything's for the morning has started. And then we'll see our corporate challenges come by. And we might have a slight pause here. Soon the Rivery from Cornhill Navigation will be coming through. So these are pleasure boats that you can ride on to see the Genesee River. So this is the Rivery. I believe it'll go up the river a little bit and then it'll go into the canal and take a little canal trip. So if you're looking for an opportunity, you're not a rower, but you want to get out there on the water, the Rivery, the Sand Patch, and the Colonial Belle. The Sand Patch and Colonial Belle start out on the canal area. The Rivery starts downtown from Cornhill Landing. So if you want to get out there and see the river, that's an opportunity to do it. So we're waiting on these last couple boats. while we do that, I will double check that I've given you all the results that I have. So results are updated up until event 11. So event 11 is, we're waiting on the results for that. We are currently finishing up event 12, potentially, or we're going right into event 13. This is bow number 80, William Smith. That is the Coxed 4, Novice 4. That was bow number 80. People are cheering.
Yeah, I like Christina a lot. She's fabulous. Really nice person.
How's it going?
Yeah, no, we rode together.
Good day today. Oh, my hands are cold. I'll finish up my tea here, but I think I can hear some coxswains, so I think more of these 4s are coming down. So, Novice 4, come in here, we have bow number 79. This is RIT. And so when we say novice, there can be a couple different ways you fall into this category. So a novice is someone who either has rowed less than 1 year. So like after you do 1 year of competition, your novice year is over. If you could also be a novice at the collegiate level but know how to row, because that's your novice collegiate year. So you could have a novice boat that has all experienced rowers in it. They could have this could be their 5th, it could be their 6th or 7th year of rowing, depending if they started in middle school. So the novice category can have a wide range of kids in it. So you could have a boat of kids who literally, like in the last 6 weeks, had learned how to row. Or it could be a boat of maybe somebody who started in the spring and hasn't rowed a full year. It's like a full calendar year. And then once your novice year is over, it's over. But you could be, like I said, you could be a novice who is an experienced novice, like you know how to row. So, pretty cool stuff. Hello. Times, yeah. Interesting range. I think if we're looking at the doubles times, I think we would have come. What did we do the other day? we would have come in the middle, like the middle of the pack. Yeah, yeah. So it would have been a healthy experience. Or I mean, maybe we would have been last because we came in like 23 maybe. Here's bow number 81. Bow number 81 is University of Buffalo. Go UB! So we're on event number 14, men's collegiate. We could also, but it's novice, so I think we still have one women's boat out there potentially still on the course. I think they started. Yeah. So bow number 78 is still in progress. But the boys' boats. Oh, here they are. So, like I said, there can be a large range. So here comes bow number 78. And that's Binghamton. And like I said, there can be a large range in the ability in the novice category. So some boats can be whipping by and some are, still learning about the sport. So that's really fun. If you haven't liked and subscribed, oops, there goes my, can you put that back up? The tape let go. If you haven't liked and subscribed to my channel, go ahead and do that. And thanks for watching. Appreciate everybody getting on there. And like I was saying before, this kind of all was birthed out of my friend Kate and the fact that there were like all of these paid webcasts for regattas, and so we were just trying to make sure everybody can get a chance to see. Cruise really not a spectator sport, really. There's a couple different ways, like some of the bigger venues that are set up for like watching sprint races, like you if you boys in the boat, that kind of idea where there's like a train that people are riding to watch the race. Like you just don't get that opportunity to see it. You might only get to see moments of racing. I know my dad stood on that bridge over there and took pictures of me for 2.5 seconds when I was rowing in college, and I have the pictures to prove it. So as a parent, you come out to these races and you don't get a lot of time to see them. So there's the regatta day's long. You're here all day, but seeing very little of the actual action. So I hope people get a chance to see more. You can rewind it, watch it in slow motion. If you're an actual rower, a lot of times you've never seen yourself rowing out on the water, so this is an opportunity to find your boat in this webcast or this live stream and watch yourself row a little bit. See what your coach is complaining about. So here comes another boat. Bow number 82. That's Binghamton. Looking good. Novice rowing here. And they're probably tired as all get out. By the time you get to here, you know that it's almost over. That it's almost over, and you're just like, where's the finish line? When are they going to blow that horn and let me know that I can stop doing this madness? Like I said, it's quiet here today. Tomorrow will be definitely more hustle and bustle. If you're around tomorrow and you want to man the live stream while I'm out, while Jen and I are out on the water, I would love to shoot me a message. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make my son come out here and sit here and man the ship. The RIT group walking by here. Good job, ladies.
I think I recruit a West Side person.
This is bow number 83, University of Buffalo. Woo! Go UB! Go UB! Well, that's exciting. Got to cheer on my team. The UB women's alumni will be rowing in the 8 at the Charles. I believe it's on Saturday. My friend Kate's gonna be in it, so super exciting. Can't believe Charles is next weekend. It's all happening so quickly. The time to do things is now. So if something that you're thinking about doing and you haven't done it and you're waiting for the right time is now. I was listening, just a philosophical thing. I was listening to a podcast. They were talking about, like, they're saying, like, when's the best time to plant a tree? And they were saying that the best time to plant a tree was 10 years ago or right now. So, like those are, like, your choices. Like, there's not, like, a specific season or when you're supposed to do it. Like, so whatever the tree that you are trying to plant in life, I am urging you right now to go ahead, because 10 years ago would have been a good time, but unless you have a time machine, you can't get back there.
Is that philosophical too?
Yeah. Unless you own a time machine, like, yeah, the best time to do it would be now. So don't wait. Get it done. Live stream if you have to.
Is it okay if I interrupt you for a second?
Sure.
Just kind of curious, we've never been here. Where would the best place to like locate ourselves be to watch
Well,
the race?
you get a really good view on the bridge.
Okay.
You walk just to the right, you'll see the path goes around. You can walk over the bridge.
Okay.
You can see pretty well from up there, boats coming to and from.
Okay.
And then really, I mean, this is the finish line here, so either side, you're going to be able
Where's
to
your
see
like
pretty
jacket
well.
and tie? And kind
Yeah,
of
so
like
No,
it's hard
my
to
comments.
sit.
I'm wearing my,
I
my
mean, it's
rowing
really-
stuff. I got my gloves on.
Yeah,
trying
I
to
would
stay
say
warm.
if you want to get a good overhead view of the bridge.
Oh, don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't done that yet. What's up? Ooh, I will hand these out.
Here, you want to hold the yellow paperweight?
Oh yeah, thank you. So I just got some information for the Bright and Burn. Do you want to sit down and talk about the Bright and Burn?
Can I get some food and come back?
Yeah. When I'm here until the end today. So
Catch me right in.
at any point you want to sit and just like talk about it and let people know about it, yeah, just let me know.
Oh, well, okay,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
I mean, wait, where's my makeup? My makeup crew.
So Louise just brought me the information for the Bright and Burn. If you I mean, you may be watching and you've never rowed before, like on the water, but you've rowed on the rowing machine. The Bright and Burn is for you. It's an ergata, not a regatta. Like, this is a regatta, so rowing on the water, but like an ergata is a rowing machine race. And it's not just for kids, it's for adults too. So you know what you could do? You could join me at my erg classes on Mondays and Wednesdays and get your training in, and then you could join me at the Bright and Burn on February 28th, Saturday, and it runs all day. It'll be amazing, and they have all sorts of, they're doing a raffle for a speed coach. Ooh, fancy. And then you can if you love erging so much, you can pre-order an erg from an ergata. So this goes for any ergata. Usually they do a deal with Concept 2 and they get fresh, brand new machines. They use all these brand new machines, and then at the end of the day, they sell all of them at a discount. So if you're looking for an erg, this is a great way to get an erg for home. Don't put clothes on top of it. Use it for endurance training, but if you have your erg at home, then you can do your workouts and all that good stuff. But if you're looking to buy an erg, this is a great place to buy it at a slight discount, slightly used, couple of meters on it. We have an 8 coming by, and that's bow number 84. That's the RIT crew alumni. Oh, love the 8s. Catch, swing, catch, swing. Gotta love it. That stop sound. 85, bow number 85, also RIT crew alumni.
They're all RIT.
Very cool. Thank you for the 24 people who are watching right now. Please like and subscribe if you haven't. Follow me on Instagram, Rowing on the Square. If you just type in @Rowing on the Square, just Rowing on the Square, it'll pull me up. I do tips and such for keeping yourself healthy when you're rowing. Bow number 86. I keep looking and they're all RIT, so but that's bow number 86.
And that is it.
And that concludes the morning activities. So this afternoon we have a couple things on the docket.
Quads and 8s.
Quads and 8s. So quads are sculling 4s. Let me make some room because Luis is coming over here. I'll move all my stuff out of the way here.
Oh, well, look at that. That's so cute. Look at that.
Yeah. So we're watching the water and we're commentating up here. So tell us about the burn.
The burn, I think, it's been back for now. This will be the 4th year, I believe.
Nice.
This is a great opportunity. It's a great community event. You know, last year we had the fire department come in and join us. So we had that. You know, I think it's, as a parent, it's the best opportunity to actually like work all my aggression towards my kids because I get to scream for them for like a good 2K. So it's you know, like most of the time I only get to scream for them for like 30 minutes, 30 seconds, you know?
Yep.
So it's a good thing. And it's also like, it's in the middle of the winter, you know? You gotta break that training, you gotta break that monotony of it all. It's a good opportunity to do that. You know, I know that in the past, you can find like different adults programs that will help you train for the 2K, which is really fun. You know, it's like 500 for people, and you feel like you're like racing a car because everybody has to like jump in, jump out, and it's like that nice stuff that people haven't seen before. So just like get ready for that spring season.
Very cool. Very cool. I'm excited. I mean, I love doing the burn. I love doing regattas. I think it's a great way to like break up the monotony of winter. So that'll be super cool. We might have to partner in some way with like either like a training program or crew lab or something. We could do like a crew lab virtual team.
Like a virtual team? Yeah.
Yeah, that might be fun.
I'm in.
Yeah.
You're in?
I'm in.
Yeah.
Okay, this is working
All
out.
right.
I love it.
All right, well, you know, I'm gonna write it down right now.
We
Crew
haven't done a lot
lab.
of winter training together. We should.
We
keep
should
going
do a
for our
crew
double.
lab virtual team.
We also have like the parent child. So, you know, if your child has been like really bad and you want to embarrass them, you do a double. You do like you go together. But it's getting serious now. Like you know,
People are chasing. You guys do the hammer, right?
the hammer. Yep.
Yeah, people are chasing those hammers. Yep. Very, very cool stuff.
Last year we had extra sparkles in this hammer. So like you know,
Ooh,
collector
sparkle
items.
hammer. Collect them all, right?
Exactly.
Collect them all. Oh, good. Well, are you rowing tomorrow?
I am. For the first time ever, I'm doing a single. So.
Oh, wow. Good
You
for
know,
you.
I do swimming, so I want to make sure that the goal is to stay on the water, not in the water.
Not
Good
in.
goal.
Yeah.
There's a lot of new scholars tomorrow. Another friend from another club says he's doing double for the first time tomorrow, and his partner's new with the double as well. So a lot of good opportunity for new things.
Yeah, you know, and this is like a great place to do it. You know, it's a
Yep.
fun.
Home course.
Yeah.
Of course, keeping it simple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited for you. Are you just doing the single, or are you rowing with GWC to?
No, well, you know, it's adult, so I couldn't find somebody to roll with me. So like, you know, I just did the single. But I was talking to Corey from GRC.
Oh,
so
that's
I-
who.
Yeah,
Yeah. That's who's
exactly.
doing double.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah, that's Corey.
I was kind of concerned. Now we have two doubles going around for the first time. You know. It's like ping pong or something. It's gonna be like you know, when like football when you have like the second ball in the game. No, but that's good. Yeah, so I was talking to Corey, like, you know, how do we like, because we got some, you know, like how do we combine the teams so that we can get like a good 4-8 in next time that we do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we were talking too. It'd be fun to have like a mixed quad, or you know, just to put some people that are sculling a lot and want to get together to do some just fun composite boats would be really cool too.
Yeah, you know, and you know, this is a forgiving course. It's a good place
Yeah.
to do it.
Yeah. It's nice and wide, so there's not much to get into except those logs out there.
Oh,
I
man.
mean, have you seen those floaters? Like they're like the ones that float, but like they're so like flat to the water that like you know.
You don't even know if there's like.
It's
if
not even
making-
there. Yep.
yeah.
We had a couple the other day. We don't usually. That we were just.
Oh yeah, it was like clunk clunk, clunk, and the walnuts too. Those things like they were the other day like
They're coming from everywhere. They're coming from top of you, the side of you.
I
They're coming-
know, like we were hitting those walnuts like every single. I was like, this is wild. Like I had never seen the water so filled with them. It was weird.
That was the first time too.
Yeah, it was weird because I mean it was like someone dumped a whole bunch of them. Like
Those
yeah,
squirrels.
wild squirrels. They're like, here you go, rowers. They're like chucking them out into the river.
It's protein here. Protein.
Exactly. You need more protein, you rowers. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we're gonna do the stream tomorrow, but we're gonna be on the water in the afternoon.
You're gonna be
so-
swimming in the water?
I'm not streaming from the water. So like, I think like my plan right now is to have my son sit here. He's
Okay.
Gonna, yeah, he's just gonna man the ship, I think.
Yeah, I need to. I told Leanne, she's the person who runs this. Like, you know, she's the mastermind of it all. It's like, okay, I'm gonna volunteer. I just need. Put me somewhere near the land so that way I can get another parent to take over when I go row and then I come back and finish the shift.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you'll see.
Okay, cool. So we'll see that.
Yeah, awesome.
Perfect.
Very cool. Yeah, thanks for stopping by.
My pleasure.
I think we're on break right now, right? Like, I think.
Well, a big boat just came by, so.
Yeah, I think. I mean, they
gotta-
just. Oh, and the refs are coming back. So this is the break.
I'm gonna. my big position now is just like the boss. I'm in the parking lot, so I got all the power really.
Oh,
so.
yeah. If you're doing the parking, you have lots of power.
There you go.
Take care. Thanks for stopping. All right, so thanks for watching, everybody. We're not ending right now. We're just on break. So this is the lunch break, and the collegiate rowing kind of takes a little pause, and we got some corporate challenge boats. So these boats will come by. These are workmates who sign up to do the rowing together. They get trained to row, and then this is their exhibition. GRC, right? So we won't see anybody.
No.
But we already, if you look ahead there, I already see some some quads. They're like, forget this, putting the quad.
Lunch break?
No, they're saying they're gonna do lunch break, but these people are going. And that's a quad. Yeah, they're getting their boat out on the water. Yeah,
we're launching.
Oh, that is what we will do tomorrow.
We're not gonna do the 5K
waiting.
race up, 5K race back.
No, we're not. So because you have to row the whole course to race, like, yeah, you have to practice on the way up there. But sometimes on regatta day, if you just don't get a really good launch time, or they hold you at the dock, we've been held before, and then they're like, oh yeah, now you can go, and then you have to like basically row at race pace all the way up and all the way down, which is no fun, because like 10K all in a row, no fun. If you haven't liked and subscribed, go ahead and do that. Thanks for listening. We will be back tomorrow, so if you want to catch some of the racing tomorrow, please check us out. So like I said, there's a quad right there who's getting on the water. Can you stay here for a second?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna we'll kind of leave it
Yep.
right here. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back, everybody. Alrighty.
You could pause it for a little bit. Did you pause it for a little bit, like during lunch break?
Yeah, you can. We'll just, yeah. I do have like a "We'll be right back" button.
Oh, that's cool.
I hope it warms up a little bit
The sun's
more.
supposed to be out tomorrow. Now it's looking like this weather's gonna be a little bit nicer. See, a little tiny bit of rain, maybe at 8, 9, and then sun's supposed to peek out.
Oh, okay.
A little
All right. So we'll keep our fingers crossed. Oh, you know what? I have results. I haven't done results. Did we do the doubles? I don't think we did the doubles. I think we did the pairs. We did the women's pairs.
No doubles.
Or men's pairs. All right. So if you want the official word on the Event 11 Women's Open Doubles, in first place is Ithaca with a time of 20 minutes and 41 seconds. Nice job, ladies. And in second is Ithaca, bow number 60, and that's 21 minutes and 3 seconds. In third place is U of R, bow number 63, at a time of 22 minutes and 18 seconds. For fourth place, we have RIT, bow number 62, with a time of 22 minutes and 50 seconds. We have RIT, bow number 65, in fifth place, with a time of 25 minutes and 1 second. And in sixth place, we have RIT, bow number 66, and they have an adjustment on their score. So they had 60 seconds added to their score because they did something. So I don't know exactly what penalty it was. So their finish time is 28:29. So again, we talked about penalties. So there's a couple different things you can do. You can get a penalty if you interfere with a race. Like, so say you're in the travel lane and you cross out of the travel lane and...
Hello.
Hey! Come on over. Good. Do you want to...
Be here somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm in a lunch. I gotta go back out there.
Oh,
I
you're
know.
cold. Oh my gosh.
Such busy
Colder
work.
than we thought today.
Yeah.
But anyway, just wanted to say hi.
Yeah.
I
So
already texted
we're talking to
about
Kelly
that.
from
Yes, I was just thinking
Brockport
about that.
Community Rowing. So if you live out in Brockport,
Is it like
you can row with them. So what were we talking about? We were talking about penalties. So you could like not even be racing and get a penalty, because if you cross out of the warm-up lane into the race lane and you interfere with the race, you can get a penalty for that. You can get a penalty while you're racing if you cross into the warm-up lane, because that potentially could be a shorter line. Could not be a potential shorter line, but you're not supposed to cross the buoys. The hull of your boat should not cross those buoys. And then if you interfere, like if you fail to yield, that's a penalty. I'm trying to think of what you can get a penalty for not coming to the start line on time. So if you're late to start, you can get a penalty for that. What other penalties are there, Jen? I can't think of any other
I was not
ones.
paying attention. Sorry, I was talking to Kelly.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the other penalties are. If you're a rowing person out there and
Language?
you're
You talk about like aggression.
oh
like
yeah,
verbal, or
aggression.
coaching from
Yeah.
the shore.
Oh yeah,
There's-
coaching from the shore. So as a coach, you can't give instructions from the shore. You can cheer your team. You can go yay, whatever team, but you can't be like hard port or take the rate up or screaming out even like distances. Like, you're really not supposed to coach from the shore. You can get a penalty for that. And then you can get a penalty for language. Like, so if the refs hear you spouting expletives at other boats or even just in your boat. We're a proper sport, so you got to keep that language at home. So you're supposed to just no trash talking, that kind of thing. So those are all things that you can get penalties for. So there was a boat in that race that did have a penalty. Not exactly sure what they did, but it was 60 seconds. That's a hefty penalty, especially for. I mean, that's a good sized penalty for a head race. We didn't talk about the open men's doubles, so we have in first place we have Western Reserve Rowing, bow number 71. With a time of 18:19 seconds. So 18 minutes, 19 seconds. In second place, we have Hobart with a bow 74. with a time of 18 minutes and 52 seconds. In third place, we have, and this is the men's open doubles race that I'm talking about. In third place, we have St. Lawrence University, bow number 68, with a time of 18 minutes and 56 seconds. We have fourth place, Hobart College, bow number 69, 19 minutes and 2 seconds. Bow number 67 in fifth place, with 19 minutes and 4 seconds, St. Lawrence University. In sixth place, we have unaffiliated, bow number 75, with a time of 19 minutes and 56 seconds. This is a fast race. And then the U of R men's, bow number 70, with 20 minutes and 17 seconds. RIT, bow number 72, with 22 minutes and 13 seconds. And U of R, bow number 73, with 22 minutes and 42 seconds. So that was your men's open doubles. I hear a little bit of cheering coming, so we might have some of those corporate challenge boats finally coming down. And they'll kind of come down all in a clump. We've got the sheriff boat kind of moving out of the way here. And we should be able to see these boats very soon. There's a lot of cheering and everybody's pointing their cameras in our direction, so I think they're coming. So if you're looking for the corporate challenge boats, they are coming down right now.
Good quote. Show this after.
So I'm not sure which businesses. It would have been nice to know which businesses.
Yeah, I don't know.
Usually there's a Wegmans boat, right? I think there's usually
They've
a
often
Wegmans.
done it, but there's
Yeah.
also, teams that have done them every year for a long time. Who knows if they're still doing them?
Yeah. And so these are the corporate boats. Oh, it's a battle. It's a battle. So much fun. There go those corporate boats. Hopefully they don't, the lines look a little close. Hopefully they don't crash into each other. Oh, here comes another one. Oh no, that's the fours. Is that a four still coming now?
They shouldn't be. They look like they were all done. Let me look. The novice fours were done. Yeah, they were done.
I don't know. That was so weird that four is right there. Or maybe it was just a... Maybe it was a corporate challenge four?
They just threw in because they didn't have enough people for an 8.
Yeah.
And it could have been returning. And some people returned too. Maybe they're more experienced ones, so they threw them in to
Oh,
that
okay.
one. Yeah, because the alumni 8 came in.
Yeah, all the other boats came in. So yeah, we didn't know it was 2 8s and a 4 for the corporate challenge. So joy isn't hidden. It's in the small sparks all around you.
Quote of the day.
Yeah, quote of the day. Very, very nice. Thank you to the 17 people who are on the live stream. Let everyone know. I haven't been telling people as they've gone by to get on the live stream. So very, very good. We will be getting back to the action, I believe. People are out here doing their
1:15
warm-ups.
is supposed to be the next race.
First race of the afternoon leaves the
1:15.
start at 1:15. So very, very good. We can go back to some more results. For anyone who just joined, we are on the lunchtime break. We just saw the corporate challenge. There were 2 8s and a 4 that came by. You know that it's starting to get close because the kids are the collegiate athletes. Sorry. They're not kids. The young men and women are doing their dynamic stretches. They're going to get back out there on the water. They've eaten their bagels and their apples, and they're ready to go back at it. And their Wegman subs for the more brave ones, or the ones who are done from the morning. So right now we're in between. The next race that's going to come down is race number 17 that's scheduled to leave the chute at 1:15, and that is the men's open quads. We have Clarkson and RIT in that race. We will keep you posted when they start to come down. let's go back to the morning races and we can talk about some of the results. So we have the women's event number 13, the women's collegiate novice fours. We have William Smith as the victor in that race, bow number 80 with a time of 21 minutes and 28 seconds. In second place, we have RIT, bow number 79, 23 minutes and 31 seconds. And we have Binghamton coming in third in that race, bow number 78 with a time of 27 minutes and 14 seconds. Race number 14, the men's collegiate novice fours. We have in first place, University of Buffalo, yay! Bow number 81. With a time, a little bit biased, with a time of 20 minutes and 15 seconds. We have Binghamton in second place, bow number 82, with 22 minutes and 41 seconds. And in third place, University of Buffalo, bow number 83, 22 minutes and 59 seconds. We have the Mixed Collegiate Alumni 8, and that is, first place was bow number 86 of the alumni crew. Well, all three boats are RIT, so bow number 86 came in first, bow number 85 came in second, bow number 84 came in third. Times all very close together, 1910, 1917, and 1924. So we have the Nazareth 8 walking by right now. I can see your faces, ladies. You can wave. Go out there and have some fun, ladies. Very cool.
Well, everybody says
so we will look out for bow number 103. We will be keeping our fingers crossed for them while they're out there. Very cool stuff. So as we come off the lunch break, this is always kind of the time like, okay, let's get back to the racing. Let's get going. Lots and lots of launching, not seeing a lot of boats. So we're just chilling right now. But it's good stuff. Hello. And yeah. All right. They still, well, I guess that's all the results from the morning. So all the morning results are in. If you're looking for results, you can go to Crew Timer. So that's crewtimer.com, all one word. And you can check out the results from this race there. So that's where they are located. And these gray days, I wish we didn't have to have super gray days like this, but we're having it. So
not raining anymore.
Not raining anymore. There really isn't any wind. Knock on wood for the people who are out there. We want it to stay like that. Afternoon, the conditions can kind of change in the afternoon, you know. So we'll keep our fingers crossed for everybody who's out there that there won't be more conditions. If you haven't liked and subscribed at this point, go ahead and like and subscribe to my YouTube channel. This is where I house all my exercises for my rowers that I treat. I'm a physical therapist and a rowing coach. I combine the two things to help rowers get back on the water. So my Instagram posts, I have podcasts on my YouTube channel. I have a podcast called Rowing Friends that I do with my friend Kate, who I rowed with at University of Buffalo. And I also have my Rowing on the Square podcast. My Rowing on the Square podcast, I try to highlight rowers who have returned from injury, and I have people talk about how their rowing has changed and how long it took them to get back to rowing. So if you're someone who has to have a knee replacement or a hip replacement, or you're getting back surgery, I've talked to all three of those surgeries. I've talked to someone who has returned to their rowing after that, and I just think that it's nice to be able to hear how the rehab goes, because a lot of times we just don't have all that information when you make the decision to have a hip replaced or a knee replaced, or you have back surgery. You just don't know how long it's going to take you to get back to rowing. So unless you know somebody or you've listened to the podcast, you don't have that information. So trying to get that out there. We have U of R coming by right here. They're launching their boat. Good luck, ladies. Have fun out there.
Thank you.
Yes, definitely. It's going to be a parade of 8s here.
Yep.
So more boats are heading out on the water.
If you think
Oh, is that another corporate
I can go
boat?
on the bridge for the 8s if you want.
Oh, that'd be great. I think that's another corporate challenge boat.
No, it can't be.
We have another U of R boat going by.
No, maybe.
They're heading out. Oh, no, you're fine, you're fine. No, wave if you want. Oh, more corporate challenge boats. Okay.
Oh, you should have met them, man. It's interesting.
So that brings the total up to 5 boats, right?
Yeah. Good. Good fundraiser too.
Yeah. So where do the proceeds from the corporate challenge things go to?
Back to GRC.
Oh, back to
Whichever club is hosting.
Oh,
Because they're providing the coaching, the instruction. Sometimes some food, sometimes
Oh, fantastic!
a gift or something, depending on how it works. So.
Excellent. If you just joined the stream, we are streaming live from Genesee Waterway side of the head of the Genesee. We are sitting at the finish line of a 5K course. It's 3.1 miles of rowing. The times we've seen today, somewhere around 20 minutes. So if you can get under 20 minutes, you're cooking with a little bit of gas. So we haven't seen a lot of 8s. We saw some novice 8s out there, and I think the fastest time came from a novice 8. And we'll see what our experienced crews are able to do out there. Let me see if I can find that time. So it was the men's collegiate novice 8 from Hobart in first place, bow number 43, has the fastest time on the course so far at 16 minutes and 34 seconds. I think it's also helpful to kind of know how the most time it could take. So there was some doubles that took 28 minutes. There were some singles that took like almost 30 minutes. So it just kind of gives you some perspective, like 16 minutes or 30 minutes. Like you could be out there for a long time on a 5K. So if you're just joining us, we're waiting on event number 17, which will get into the chute at 1:15. So if you're looking for the men's open quad, women's open quad, the women's collegiate 8, you have not missed it. We're waiting for a lot of the boats to launch. We saw a lot of boats that are going out for these varsity 8s are just getting on the water right now. So you are in good shape if you wanted to catch these afternoon races. If you haven't liked and subscribed at this point, go ahead and do that. I'd appreciate that for the channel. But it's a nice-ish day out here. Wish it would get.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. Could be better. We'll take it. It's in between, in the middle. Yeah, I know. Fingers crossed it won't be. But like we talked about in the morning, if you're just joining the live stream now, tell a friend about it. Have them join too. We will be picking back up with some racing. I think around 1. If I had to guess, I would think around 1:30 we'll start seeing some boats. So we've got another half hour to kind of relax through this. So I'm gonna drink my tea now, which is more like iced tea at this point.
You should mark my water.
Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, we'll heat it back up. So heating the tea back up. Not spilling the tea. I don't have any. What would be the rowing tea to spill? Definitely on race day it would be penalties. Like what did if you get a penalty, like your teammates are always like, "What did you guys do out there?" So I guess that would be race day tea. If you wanted to spill the tea about something. Got lots of boats kind of passing by. We've got those launches. Like I talked about before, there's safety launches throughout the 3-mile course. A, to keep people safe, and B, to take note of penalties. And it's very interesting. Last year I did penalties. I was like the person who received the messages. So they set up like a basically like a group chat for all the people who are in all of the safety launches, and the group chat then sends their information back to that one person. And here's a pleasure boater. God bless them. You know, like I know. What are you doing? I don't know. They couldn't have known that there would be a regatta, but God bless our pleasure boaters. Like as rowers, we're not big fans of big boats. Like too much wake, people moving too fast. But they're being courteous, and they're probably going to turn to go down the canal. So they're not probably going to take that pleasure boat all the way to the top. But we'll see. We will see. So we're getting a lot of boats launched, which is good. Like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Ooh, tea's nice and warm. If you're just joining us now, 5,000 meter course. Fastest time was 16 minutes. Slowest time was 29 minutes. So let's see what these 8s can go out there and do. The quads will be pretty quick too. And this one boat right here did the whole, like, put your foot in and gunnel the oars and push away from the dock. Which, on race day, I don't know. I don't know if I'm choosing that as my launching activity. I mean, unless you do it every day that way, you know? And they must do it every day that way, so. I'll have to go on my Instagram and share tomorrow's link again. Make sure we get people to watch for tomorrow. Tomorrow will be exciting too. That will be a full day of racing. And then in the afternoon, what time do we race?
12:45 right now.
12:45. We will be on the water tomorrow. So we will be in the chute. We might be 12:45. Hopefully we're done by now. Hopefully it's not a 30-minute experience tomorrow. No, we did.
All depends on the conditions.
Yeah, what was it 20? We did 23 minutes the other day. So that was good. We're not trying to set any records. We're just trying to row a nice, clean race. That's it.
The boat that wants to do its own thing.
Yeah, the boat steers to port, so makes a difference when it doesn't want to steer straight.
It's gonna be great.
Yes, it is definitely going to be good. So, a lot of boats out on the water. We will wait for them to arrive. The arrival portion of it is not happened yet.
I woke up at like 10 more minutes.
Yep.
So nice.
I know, so sweet. And if you're just joining us now, we are waiting for the afternoon races to arrive. This is kind of like the highlight of the day to see the 8s, like it just the amount of power and the amount of just like racing excitement. Like let's take a look at this because we've got the quads. The quads are pretty exciting too because, of course, I mean, with the quad, you have 8 oars. So quads move pretty quickly. So if you're cooking with some gas, you can really make a quad just fly down the course. So for quads, we have the men's open quad from Clarkson and RIT. For the women, we have Clarkson, Ithaca, and RIT. In the women's collegiate 8, we have RIT, William Smith, University of Rochester, St. Lawrence, Ithaca, Nazareth, St. John Fisher, St. Lawrence, U of Oregon, and down here to see. Then we have the women's open 8, which is RIT and Nazareth. So super excited about that. And then we finish up with the hammers, which would be our men's collegiate 8s. Not that our women aren't the hammers too, but that will be a quick race. RIT, Hobart, Ithaca, St. Lawrence, Hobart again, Ithaca again, RIT again, St. Lawrence, and Hobart 2 more times. So 4 8s? What? That is a lot. That is a lot of athletes. Wow. Good for them.
Paul's really grown the program.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it's more people out there rowing, more people participating, more people working on their fitness, like learning a habit of, like we talked about it in the morning, learning a habit of fitness is what is the purpose of high school.
Sport.
Yeah, high school and collegiate, sport. The point is to learn how to take care of your body in a healthful way. So. And you said you were going to go back up to the bridge.
Yes, I walk up in a few minutes so I can.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I'll make sure
5 more minutes I'll walk up. And do you prefer facing that way or this way?
If you face that way, you can see him come. Yeah,
I like
that's
that view
cool.
better too, but.
Yeah, I like that because then I was commenting on like what line people were taking, so
yeah,
that's fun to see.
I heard that. I kind of had it running, so I was listening.
Yeah.
I'm just afraid I drop my phone in the water.
Oh yeah, just don't drop the phone in the water. The Genesee is known to eat phones, so just be careful. I put mine in a case with like double floaties on it, just in case the river decides to take a bite out of my phone. Because nothing's more frustrating, especially knock on wood, because mine isn't completely backed up to the cloud.
So this doesn't have the sprints anymore, right? It's just. You know, it used to be the head race and the time trials, and then they did the sprints in the afternoon.
Yeah,
they
don't do that anymore.
Someone was saying they did, on the bridge, and I was like, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
It would be listed.
Yeah, because when they did the sprints, was it?
You got medals based on the combination of the morning and the afternoon. That's how you were placed for the afternoon. That's how it was. It was pretty cool, but it made for a much longer day.
Oh yeah. It's interesting stuff, though. It's really good. It's nice that the day isn't super long, that it's split into 2 days. I mean, theoretically,
it used to be 2 weekends as well. It was one weekend was 2 days and following weekend was 1 day. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
It is nice that. Yeah.
I remember I wrote it when it was the Stonehurst Invitational.
Yeah, that was back.
And that was a long time ago. There used to be
U of R put it on.
Yeah, that used to be a big, huge sign that they would put on the footbridge that said Stonehurst Invitational and.
That was when I first started looking into rowing again after college.
Yeah, and then I think
90s.
I did that. Yeah, I did that. I didn't row it my sophomore year. Interesting story. So my freshman year I rowed it, and that's the year that my dad took all the pictures. I have a bunch of pictures of like the boat coming around the curve and cool. I think he caught us on warm up too. And just really cool because my dad did black and white film stuff, so so they're beautiful black and white pictures. I did that, so it was that year, and then my sophomore year I didn't make the boat. Yeah, I didn't make the boat, so I remember being so frustrated and angry. That I didn't make the because I knew because that was the one course. I mean, the one regatta that my parents would definitely be able to come to.
Wait a minute, I got a good equal story. My senior year parents' weekend, I ended up not in a boat. Where I was, same thing. My parents were there. I raced every other race in every regatta the entire season. So I can understand your feelings.
Yeah. And I remember I called my mom and I was upset, and wise lady. So she said to me, she's like, well, it was a little tough love. So she's like, what are you complaining about? And I'm like, well, I'm not on the boat and it's a home race. And she's like, are you off the team? And I'm like, no. She's like, you didn't get cut from the team. She's like, what are you complaining about? And I'm like, oh, okay. And then she was like, well, could you have done more? Is there anything you could do to be like, so make sure you don't get pushed out of the boat again? And I'm like, well,
yeah, smart mama.
Yeah. So I was like, well, yeah, like I gotta go faster. And she's like, okay, go faster then. So, so like that was,
easy.
yeah, it's like, I mean, that was always the attitude I approached my rowing with at that point. Like, you weren't going to get me out of the boat based on erg score. You just weren't going to beat me. You just weren't going to beat me. So
make it happen.
Yeah, you just make it happen. Like, if you want to be in that boat, and that's the tough love portion of it, like, you just have to go fast. And so getting comfortable with being a little bit in the pain cave, so that's something that I learned about.
Remind me of that tomorrow.
Yeah, so to go into the pain cave a little bit. So thanks for everybody watching right now. Like and subscribe if you haven't liked and subscribed. We are waiting for, they're going into the chute, probably 1 minute. So we've got the men's open quad. Jen's going to go back up to the bridge, and we're going to have a little bridge view. If it's not too cold, let me know if you're going to stick up there.
I'll stay through the end. It's only
okay.
the quads
I guess
and
it's
the
just
eights.
an hour, right?
Yeah, it's not long
or 45 minutes.
Yeah, it's quads and eights. I got it.
Okay. All right, cool. Jen's going to go and give us the view up on the bridge so we can see all these premier races. Like I said, a shout out to my mom for her wise words. You didn't get kicked off the team, and what are you going to do about it? So long story long, I only rode this race my freshman year, my junior year, and my senior year. So, but sometimes you have to learn that lesson, and it's a life lesson too. What are you going to do? If you want it bad enough, you got to do better. So we've got more eights getting in the water. This is going to be so fun. Oh my goodness. Tell your friends. Shoot the link to anyone else who who potentially would want to see these premier races coming down. Like I said, Jen's going to go up to the bridge so we can get our bridge view back, so we can do a little bit of like red zoning. For those of you who love the Red Zone channel for football, it's going to be a little bit like that. So if you're just joining us, like and subscribe. We are still in the break time. The refs, if you know rowing, the refs are back out on the course, so you know that it's happening. If I check crew timer, we can tell if anyone's on the course, which is always a good thing. So let's scroll down on crew timer here. If you're just joining us for this race, the results are on crewtimer.com. Hit the link for the head of the Genesee, and you can see the results from the morning races. All right, everybody, we're going to get this going, get this started. Thanks for hanging in there and watching the live stream. Appreciate you. And got some people warming up on the square. Yes. Funny story about why my business is called Rowing on the Square. Rowing on the square is a drill you do in rowing where your blade is like ready, like facing like this, not feathered, not flat, but up and down. So rowing on the square is a difficult drill. It isn't necessarily a drill that's super easy, especially if you're doing it with the whole boat. So I remember we were in Ithaca. We were racing Ithaca. So I went to University of Buffalo, and we were down there racing Ithaca. And this is the long story long. I know my sister always says I do the long story long. So we're racing Ithaca, UB versus Ithaca. It's a scrimmage. Also there is Cornell and Yale. And so I'm going to give a shout out to my friend Kelly Papke. And I don't remember, so Kelly a sweetheart and a half. But she, you know, if you're on a rowing team, everybody kind of has a role. So like Kelly was like she was a bow seat, if that tells you anything about her. She was kind of out there and just kind of like all over the place. So she had gone, I don't know where she had gone. Like she had gone into the locker room, and she had stolen a Yale uni. And like I was captain of the team at the time, and I was like, Kelly, you gotta take the uni back. You can't take someone's uni. She's like, the other part I remember in the scrimmage is that's to come full circle about rowing on the square. So sometimes when you go to a scrimmage, teams have different boats. They don't always have the same type, boat type. So at that time we had like open or like heavyweight women. Anybody who wasn't a lightweight was a heavyweight. So you had heavyweight, you had lightweight, and you had novice. And we had a really great lightweight 8, and I think we had a novice, some novice 4s, maybe a novice 8. We had and we had a heavyweight 8 or heavyweight 4. So they had taken and I rode in the 4. So they had taken our 4, and they combined us with part of the lightweight 8, and they had taken the other part of the lightweight 8 and combined them, I think, with the novice 4 to just to fill up races. So it was to be kind of like a 2v boat, to race their 2v boat, blah, blah, blah. So it would be fair. So we had the lightweight 8 coxswain, Courtney, and I remember this. Maybe I remember this story. Maybe other people remember this story. I don't know. But we hadn't really rowed together all that much because they were the lightweights. The lightweights always rowed with the lightweights. The heavyweights always rowed with heavyweights. We were kind of all in this boat together because we were scrimmaging. And we go out and we do the warm-up. And she's like, we're going to do the pick drill, all 8, on the square. And so, we're all laughing at her because we hadn't rowed together. But the rowing gods had smiled upon us, and, we were just on point that day. We did the whole pick drill, all 8. And then, she said, blades down. And we all just burst out laughing. We're like, that will never happen again. Because it was perfectly set. Everybody was just placing their hands right where they're supposed to. Courtney was an amazing coxswain, and so she was calling out everything so crisply. There wasn't a missed catch the whole time. So when I think of rowing on the square, I think of that experience. And so when I came up with my business name, that's why I picked Rowing on the Square. Fast forward, everybody hates rowing on the square, the actual drill. It's something that people usually dread doing, but it's such a key drill for timing and for making sure that you're really rowing as a team. So, and it's tough. It's not easy. So I like the idea of the team aspect of it, and I like the fact that you have to work for it a little bit. So that was kind of the motto for my business. So that's why it's called Rowing on the Square. It's a little story there. So let's see. I think the boats are on the course. Let me reset this. Let's see if crew timer tells us that our crews are out there making their way to us. I'm going to switch to Jen's view here. So in Jen's view, you're able to see the boats heading up to the start. So there's a travel lane, and the travel lane is a little bit opposite of what we usually follow right-hand rule. We're catching some boats on their way up. Looking good here. So the travel lane is on the side where we usually would row down to the course rather than up the course. They reverse the travel lane because of the most of the trailers and things are on the far side of the view that we're looking at. We're looking at the that upper left-hand view looks at where all the trailers are staged. So they reverse the course so that we're making sure that the flow of traffic doesn't interfere with the racing. So right now, we're getting a nice view of that 390 bridge and we're waiting for those boats to come down. We've got a couple different little buoys in there. There's yellow buoys that are marking the travel lane today. There's a couple of regular buoys. You see the white buoy, that's a hazard buoy. It's a little shallow there, so you're just supposed to keep that in mind. And then the red buoy, of course. And so, giving us a wider view here, which is nice. So that's the view. So if you're coming tomorrow to the regatta and you want to be up on the bridge, that's a really great view for you. And if you want to take a really awesome picture of your kid rowing, that's the place to go. You're gonna get a really nice pic there. So yeah, so very cool. So we are waiting with bated breath. I'm just gonna let Jen know that I've got her on the stream here. Oops. There we go. If you're on right now, you can type in the chat like where you're watching from. Our stream from the Mohawk Classic, we had people who were watching the stream from California, and I think we had a grandma in Australia or something like that. Like so that's, I mean, so that was really cool. So if you want to let us know where you are and where you're watching from or who you're cheering for, I'll make sure I catch your boat as it comes by. And we're getting a little bit of rain, just a touch, nothing too crazy. But like I said, it's kind of quiet here. If you've just joined, we're waiting for the men's open quads to come down. They are on the course right now. We have a light rain. It's not too bad. It's settling out the water just a little bit, which is good. We've got our view. This is the view coming around the 390 bridge. And we have the view. Oh, sibling from Louisiana. Oh, hi. Go Ithaca. All right. Ithaca, we got a women's quad coming up on bow number 90. And then we also have an Ithaca women's 8. Bow number 96 that this friend's watching out for. So, yay, Ithaca. And yeah, I already told my little Ithaca story. How we went there to scrimmage, we rode on the square, and my friend stole a Yale uniform from the scrimmage from Cornell and Yale. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please like and subscribe. And if you don't follow me on Instagram, go ahead and get on Instagram and look up Rowing on the Square. So where I share all sorts of rowing ideas and knowledge. And there's like a little spider here. Sorry, you guys. I'm going to take this spider. Oh, so weird. Bow number 95, the St. Lawrence Women's 8. All right. So that's coming up at 1:40. So we'll have 2 races before that. And so exciting. So hopefully we'll get some racing going. It might have gotten stopped a little bit because we had the pleasure boat kind of come through, we had the Rivery come through, we had, oh, fantastic, we've got more people talking. We got Go Hobart cheering from Burnt Hills. Our son is in the Collegiate 8. Awesome, fantastic. So that is race number 20. No, wait, race number 21. Yay, very cool. And then cheering for St. Lawrence from Massachusetts. Awesome. So thanks for joining. I'm going to stay up on the bridge so we get that view from up above the footbridge. Just to give some reference here, we are seeing the last approximately 700 meters of this race. It's a full 5K. You get all 3.1 miles. It's not under 5K. It is exactly 5K. So it's a long race. It is the full deal. And by the time we see these boats, they're tired. These guys are these athletes have been working hard. The fastest time that we've had on the course, I think was, thank you, another subscriber. Thank you. Like and subscribe. The fastest time we had on the race course goes to bow number 43, Hobart College, with a time of 16 minutes and 34 seconds. The longest time has been almost 30 minutes. So you can imagine rowing as hard as you possibly can for almost 30 minutes. Like, it's definitely some work. I think we have there might be a boat coming, but I couldn't tell if it was a rowing shell or if it was I think it might be a rowing shell. Let's see. I don't know if we're getting the view on there. Oh, it's a launch. Oh, okay. So we're waiting. We're waiting for more boats to come down. Let's see. Unmute me. Okay, there we go. Wait. There you go. Here's the sound from the bridge.
There you go. I was going to let you know when I see something actually coming.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you're live, so how many people are on the bridge? Can you show us a shot of just like the spectators on the bridge? Ooh, and the rain's coming down. Pardon me. So that footbridge, there's a lot of spectators on there. And the water is settling out.
Of course it's raining because I came up here.
I know. A live shot from the bridge. And then the rain starts. I'm sorry. I should have sent you over there with an umbrella. Yeah, so there's one launch coming back, so that's never really a good thing.
No, I think that's just Liana coming across from the GRT side.
Okay. So, like I was saying, the boathouse that hosts the regatta is like kind of diagonal and across the river. So they've got home base set up here at the GWC site. So they have to kind of shuttle back and forth to make sure that all the officials get where they need to be. So, Jen, do you see any boats yet, or?
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, we've got some in progress. So the men's quads are in progress. The women's quads are in progress. I don't have any in progress for the 8s yet. So we should be seeing.
It's got to be soon.
Yeah, I think this next half hour will go by really quick, you guys. I think you're going to be seeing boat after boat after boat. So we'll try to keep everybody posted. I'm drinking my tea here, trying to stay warm. Thanks again, Jen, for going and grabbing me some more water. Appreciate it.
Sure.
Yep, I think Liana came back, and she's coming up.
I can see who people are spectating for up here if you want.
Yeah, if you want to talk to the people who are on the bridge.
Does anybody want to be on the live stream and see what team you're supporting right now? What teams are we supporting? What are we cheering for?
RIT!
All right.
A lot of RIT fans. Anyone else? Inez? Hobart? Awesome. Hopefully the boats will be coming down soon.
Very cool. I know, we're all waiting. All these boats already went out. I think every single boat has probably launched. So I saw men's 8s go out. I don't think anybody's waiting to launch. So if you stick with us for a little bit, I'm sure we will be seeing these boats coming down very, very, very soon. It looks like a good-sized crowd up there. Does the bridge feel crowded?
Not as much as it was earlier this morning, but it was a good group, very enthusiastic.
Cool. Awesome. That'll be fun. I know the rain kind of keeps people away, so. But if you just joined us, we're waiting for the afternoon races to start. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do that. If you don't follow me on Instagram, go ahead and follow me on Instagram. This is Rowing on the Square. I'm a physical therapist and rowing coach, and a master's rower, and a wife and a mom of 4. Yeah, the whole thing. So please join in and support my little business and support the live stream. I'm hoping to potentially do another live stream. We have one more regatta here in Rochester. Maybe we'll live stream for Pittsford. I don't know if that's a possibility because we do need power in order to do this. So I'd need to be able to plug in, and I don't know how much power they're already using to do that race. So if you're from Pittsford, and I'm going to say it again tomorrow, if you're from Pittsford and you want us to do live stream for Pull the Plug, and I know that's a funny name for people who don't know the area. The Pull the Plug means it's the end of the canal season, and because the walls of the canal are like concrete, they drain it during the winter to prevent damage. So the last regatta that is hosted by Pittsford, it's a head race. It's called Pull the Plug. So hopefully the weather will be good for that. Sometimes Pull the Plug's very cold. Sometimes it's very warm, and sometimes there's lots of leaves because it's a canal. It doesn't flow as much, and the leaves are just everywhere. You can get the leaves cut on your skeg. And I remember when I was coaching for high school, we would call those bow-coxed 4s basically like the airbenders, because they were like the water, because there was so much like leaves collecting on the bows of the boats as they were going through the water. The water was like spurting off the ends of the boats as they were traveling down the canal. So it's a special, different condition to deal with. But you can see the water is super beautiful, super duper flat. Like, these are like ideal conditions. I mean, the only thing that's not ideal about it is that it's cold and it's raining a bit. But once you get going for that 5K, you're really not going to feel it. You get going and it's like, you can really hang in there. So, where are our boats?
Still waiting.
Still waiting. Everybody up there is like, when are they coming down? Like I said, they're in progress. I haven't seen it. They haven't marked the 8s in progress yet. So,
Can you point out how cool this intersection is, though, with both sides of the canal, both sides of the river, and it being the 200th anniversary of the Erie Canal?
Yep, you just told them.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I don't know if, I keep telling people that it used to be an aqueduct. Isn't that the history? Like, there used to be an aqueduct.
Yes, there was. It did.
For the canal.
That's more the city end.
Yeah. So the aqueducts would be like these bridges where the boats would go over the river, and so, but this is a really a great spot because the Genesee River and the Erie Canal cross each other at grade. So it's really neat because as rowers here, we can, on a day where it's super windy on the river, we can go on the canal, which is a little bit more protected. So you won't get your bow pushed around and all those things. For those of you who just joined us, we're waiting on the afternoon races. They are in progress, so they are on the course. Both the men's quads and the women's quads are on the course in progress. So we will be seeing them very soon. Look at that gorgeous sky. Oh my goodness. It's so, even though it's gray, it's so pretty today though. Really great sunrises and sunsets on the Genesee River. We row in the morning a lot of times, so we get these really, really beautiful sunrises just off to the left of the upper left view. Over here, the sun kind of comes up over that over those trees. It's just amazing. Foliage, we're not at peak quite yet. So when we go out to row, we're still seeing lots of yellows and greens getting lighter. I think some of those really pretty the trees that turn bright red haven't turned bright red yet. So that'll be something we'll be looking for. And I'm glad there's not a lot of wind today, because sometimes we get to this point in the fall and there's just, the wind is just, you got a headwind and you got a crosswind and then you got a cross tailwind, and it's just, it can be kind of all over the place. So I'm glad that for today there's not a lot of wind to contend with. So excited for these 8s to come down.
Okay, I see boat coming.
Yay! Boats are coming. So event number 17, the men's open quads, should be the first 2 boats that we see. We've got a Clarkson boat, bow number 87, and we have an RIT boat, bow number 88. So let's see how they do coming into this turn. We talked about this morning, about how you got to come out of 390 and take it just a little bit or a lot of it towards port. You really have to kind of, if you hang too starboard, so like if you stay to the right too much, it's gonna be a mess. So you gotta take the boat. Oh wait, I said it backwards. I'm sorry, you guys. You gotta go starboard. You gotta get over to that starboard side. So a little hard port, which we know a lot about, Jen. Like and subscribe if you're just joining us. We're waiting on event 17. They are coming into view. They are passing underneath the 390 bridge. It's Clarkson and RIT, bows 87 and 88. And it looks like the line that they're taking is pretty nice. That's about where you want to be. Let's hope we could be there tomorrow, Jen.
You got it.
That's the line. That's where you want to be. They did that perfectly as they came out of 390. So you could see that if they came out wider, they would be adding crazy amount of meters to the race course. And we'll catch, I mean, between the 8s and things, we'll probably see some people add a meter or 2 to their race by not quite taking that nice line. But that was a perfect line. Great job, whoever's coming out of this right now. So do you think that's Clarkson or RIT? I can't. Clarkson? Clarkson. All right. Bow 87. Nice job. And that steering from the bow person, on point. They got it. I will switch back to the other view in just a moment.
Yep, RIT is just beyond the bridge.
Okay. All right, I'm going to switch over to the other view just for a second so I can catch them as they're coming in the finish line so we can get a nice view of this boat. So it takes a little bit of time. So Jen, when they passed underneath Jen, that was 500 meters to go. I'm probably sitting at like 50 meters to go, maybe. So it takes a little bit of time for them to, well, not 500 meters to go. Footbridge is 300 meters, right? I think it's 300 meters. So I'm going to switch back to, you can hear them. That is bow number 87, Clarkson, doing a fabulous job. Beautiful, great work. Nice job. And you heard that beep, that it means they are done. We'll go, oh Jen, you gotta rotate.
I can't, I didn't do that. This is what happened before.
Oh no.
Let me stop it and start it again.
Okay.
Nope.
Our little technical. Oh no. Here we go. There we go. Okie doke. So we've got, is this, you said the RIT boat was coming out of the...
Yeah.
Okay. We can see them. Like, so you can see that they're taking a wider course on that last little bit here, this line. Maybe they could cut it here and straighten it out and they won't add too much. And it seems like they're steering a little bit to get a little bit straighter underline. When I come underneath that bridge, you want to start aiming for the, there's like a light in the middle of the footbridge. Like I want to try to get my bow on that light so we can see it. So, and you want to kind of cruise like right underneath the center of that bridge. So this is RIT. Bow number 88. Getting a nice view of them from the bridge. This is the footbridge view. You can hear everybody cheering them on. And I'll switch back to my view so we can see them as they come into the finish line. And you can see those last 300 meters take a little bit of time to get from there to me. So thank you to the 32 people who are watching the stream. Like and subscribe. And we're gonna see the boat kind of come through here in just a moment. They're coming right into view. And this is bow number 88, RIT. Bow number 88, looking good. Go RIT. Next we have the women's quads that are coming down. I'll go back to Jen's view and see if we get we'll give it a moment to reset here. Reset the stream there for a second. Let's see, the quads, the women's quads are on the...
I've got a dark screen again, just FYI.
Oh, I can see what you've got.
Okay.
All right, so we're good. I had a dark screen for a second there, so I reset on my end, but...
There we go.
It's open quads. We are race number 18. They are on the course. So we're going to keep an eye out.
I can see the first boat coming into view.
Ooh, fantastic. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon.
It's like two are pretty close together.
Oh, okay. Bow number 90 and RIT bow 91. So we're gonna get some. Oh, we got the 8s are in progress, so they are on the course. All right. The women's 8s are on the course. All right, so if you're looking for those races, they're on their way down. For the men's open quad, we have results. We have Clarkson, bow number 87, in first place with a time of 17 minutes and 31 seconds. And we have RIT, bow number 88, with 20 minutes even. Look at that. Pretty awesome stuff.
All 3 quads are in view, so this is going to be good coming into the finish.
Ooh, fun, fun, fun. It's always nice when the boats are kind of close together because it really does push you. Like, I think, you know, when you see those boats behind you and, like, you know, okay, I'm going to push this boat away. Like, every stroke, I'm pushing away, you know. I think that it does bring out your best performance, and it does definitely help you, you know.
They're shaking it.
All right, let's see what kind of line they come into this with, especially when they're all so close together, too. So.
It's doing.
All right. So for the 33 people who are on the live stream, thank you. Like and subscribe. That would be amazing if you haven't already. And here we go. So we've got... Can you tell which boat is first? Do we have Clarkson still in first, bow number 89? Let's see. Uh-oh, we've lost... Yeah, there we go. The stream's back on. Perfect. That was a nice line. I like that. They did a nice job. Can't see the bow numbers quite yet, but... We have Clarkson, Ithaca, and RIT. Nice job. They look good. So the next two boats, you can see that larger line. Oops, we lost the stream there. Sorry. What I'll do is I will bring us back. Yeah, I lost Jen's stream, so I'm sorry I don't have that view. I'm gonna get the finish line view going because we'll see those boats coming in. I'll see if I can get Jen back so we can catch some more of the view from the bridge. Sometimes it's hard on the Wi-Fi here when we're all trying to power our phones all at the same time, so. So here comes this Women's Open 4. I think it's the Clarkson quad. I can hear them. Bow 90. It's Ithaca. We were cheering for Ithaca. Yay, Ithaca. Good work. Bow number 90 coming through right now. They look strong. Let's see if we can go back to Jen here.
So sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. I think we have...
Well, we're ready to go for the 8s.
The 8s are coming?
No, not yet. I'm saying it's ready for it. Hopefully you got those quads coming on the other side.
Yep, I got them right now. They're just passing me now, so no bow number here. Looking good though. Nice strong finish. Bow number 91, that's RIT. I think the other one was Clarkson. Bow number 89. So RIT just headed by. Looking good. I will bring us back up to the bridge with Jen. We watched our 3 quads go by. Let's see about these 8s. And how many? We've got quite a few 8s in these races coming up. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 8s that we're waiting for. This should be an epic battle. It should be really, really awesome watching all these boats go down. Thank you for the 36 people who are watching the stream right now. If you haven't already said where you're from and who you're cheering for and would like to share, feel free to put it in the chat. If you haven't liked and subscribed at this point before the boats show up on the screen and we get distracted, like and subscribe. And you can check me out on Instagram, Rowing on the Square. That's where I put all my physical therapy and rowing coaching tips. And if you like this live stream and you're like, hey Adrian, you need to keep doing live streams, like send me a chat too. The encouragement.
The hired help needs some work, but we'll get there.
Hopefully, you know, as far as doing like more views out on the water, it's hard. I mean, this software will do, so Jen's on her phone, so she can send me a video from her phone that I can put through the link, which is neat. So if I had more people on phones, like I can have a couple different collaborators sending streaming video. So it's pretty neat, all the stuff that you can do just from a laptop and a webcam. And some Wi-Fi. So again, thanks, Jen, for the Wi-Fi. So there's a little bit of a gap between these races. They're already on the course. They're already out there, which is good. Ooh, do you want the results from the women's quads? Ithaca College comes in first, bow number 90, with a time of 21:21. That's the women's quads. And then RIT comes in second, bow number 91, with a time of 21:40. And in third, Clarkson University, bow number 89, with a time of 22:43. So that was a close race. There wasn't a lot of distance between those crews. So we're getting a little bit more rain here. You can probably hear it on the audio. Oh, thank you, another subscriber. Thank you. Yes, definitely like and subscribe if you haven't done that yet. This is, oh, thank you, another subscriber. So cool. The Rowing on the Square channel is where I house my exercises for my physical therapy clinic. So if you're looking for exercises for a particular body part, the playlists are set up so that you can take a look. Like say you're looking for something for hand or something for knee or something for hip. They're all kind of segmented. There are drills, there's rowing drills. I also do biomechanics talks for U.S. rowing. So, if someone's writing, thank you so much for the live stream. Feeling guilty that I couldn't attend, so this helps. Oh, okay, from New Jersey. Well, thanks for watching the live stream. Maybe next time. We'll see you out here next time. It's a little bit rainy, so like to be able to watch it from the comfort of home is probably more favorable. I'm sitting here with a blanket on my lap here trying to stay warm, and Jen's up on the bridge.
I can see the first 8, Adrian.
Oh my goodness, yay. Okay. So first 8 is coming. The rain is coming. I'm putting a message out to the rowing weather. Stop raining. Oh, thank you for subscribing. Thank you.
First 2 boats.
All right. Like and subscribe if you haven't done that yet, and type in the chat if you're where you are and who you're watching, because we are in the meat and potatoes of this now. So we're waiting on the women's collegiate 8, which is race number 19. We've got RIT, William Smith, U of R, St. Lawrence, Ithaca, Nazareth, St. John Fisher, and a couple of second boats in there too. So very, very cool. We're looking at the perspective. Jen's up on the footbridge, which is like 300 meters to go. They're passing underneath the 390 bridge. That is about 700 meters to go. So when you cross the canal from the 390 bridge, it's about 500 meters. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. We've been talking about, go Williams, go Hobart. We've been talking about taking a nice clean line. So let's watch these boats as they come around this corner here. You gotta turn a little bit back towards to that starboard side a little bit. You gotta take a little bit of a starboard turn here, point that bow right at the light on the bridge, and then just cruise it on home. So whoever's in first, or whoever's coming down first right now, is doing a nice job with that line. That the 8 behind them should follow that exact same line if they want to cut off any extra rowing out of this. You gotta love the 8s, like the power, those blades all clicking together. Keep in mind that they've been rowing for the last 15 minutes, so they're tired, but all the cheering and everything will help everybody get through. So I think, is that bow 93? Maybe going by there. As they come by the finish line, I will switch to the finish view, and you'll be able to see them a little bit closer. Okay, so but we're watching. I think this is that looks like RIT colors. So getting a chance to see them. If the first boat was William Smith, then they may have passed RIT. RIT was supposed to be bow number 92. So I'm gonna switch my view in just a moment. We'll stay here because we've got kind of a parade of these 8s, and we hadn't anticipated this, that it was just gonna be boom 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 right after the other. These huge boats. So here we go. This is bow number 93. 93, William Smith. Nice job, ladies. Bow number 93. Looking good. So we've got the next boat coming, which is 92. So 92 heading through here. Great job. I'm going to take it back up to the bridge here. We'll catch a couple of more of the boats going through the bridge. Great job from that William Smith boat. I know people are watching for that William Smith boat, so they had overtaken. I'm going to go back here. I'm sorry, we're going to catch bow number 94, which is U of R. Good job, U of R. Looking clean, looking good, finishing it out. I'm going to take you back up to the bridge just in time to see, I think that might be St. Lawrence. I'm guessing that's St. Lawrence. Very cool, looking good. All right, they should be coming around to me in just a couple moments. Like I said, Jen's standing at about 500 meters, or not 500, 300 meters to go. I'm like the last 150 or something like that, 200 maybe at the most. So she's not super far away from me. And I'll keep it on Jen's view for a moment here, but when they cross me, I'll widen the screen so you can see better for coming into the finish line here. Looks like we have a couple of boats here coming through Jen's view, kind of all working together. I'm going to bring you back to this view to see bow number 95, St. Lawrence. Beautiful work, ladies. Looking good. I'll jump back to Jen so you can see. We got a little bit of a battle here. Let's see if by the time they get to us, they would have overtaken them, okay? So I think this might be, I'm not sure. It might be Fisher. It might be St. Lawrence. We'll see how it shakes out when it comes down to us. We'll see which crews these are. So this is exciting. This is the exciting part of the day. Gotta love the 8s. Oh my gosh, 68 people are watching. Thank you, thank you. If you haven't liked and subscribed, please do that. I'm gonna switch back to my cam because here they come. They are battling it out. So this is bow number 96, Ithaca. We were waiting for Ithaca. Bow number 96. Oh, you're in view. Sorry. And we got bow number 101, William Smith. Woo! You're moving, William Smith. And bow number 99, St. Lawrence. William Smith went business. Holy smokes. They were bow number 101. They're coming in kind of ahead and crushing and moving. They came in close to bow number 96, but bow number 96 potentially was also moving and grooving too. So, and bow number 99, let's not forget St. Lawrence too. So we're waiting on bow number 97, bow number 98, and bow number 100. So I think this may be potentially U of R that we're watching coming under the bridge here. They've got some movement on there, looking good. But that William Smith boat, if they didn't start out of order, then they were on a mission. They really were trying to make this happen. It'll be interesting to see the results. Like, we can take a look, and they may have one of the fastest times today. I think like I said earlier, I think our fastest time has been somewhere like 16 minutes. So we're looking for these 8s, and that was set by a men's novice 8. So we're looking for these 8s to show us something. Here comes, I think that's the U of R 8. I think this is bow number 100. If you're looking for bow number 100, here they come. Coming into view right now. Nice work. Looking good, ladies. Finishing it out. Nice job. So that was bow number 100. We're waiting on bow number 97 and 98. I don't think I missed them, but I could have. So, oh, here we go. We've got a couple more boats coming. And Jen, thanks for hanging in up there while it's so rainy. I appreciate it. All the 41 people who are watching right now totally appreciate it, because they're getting a great view of those teams that they're trying to watch. So, fantastic. This looks like an RIT boat, I'm thinking. And then I think we have some other boats out there that are still coming, so.
Yeah, you're going to have a whole bunch in a row.
Okay. Because I know Naz sent out the 8, so I know they're out there. Thank you for everybody who's been sticking around for the afternoon races. Thank you for everybody who's liked and subscribed. I appreciate it. We can hear everybody really cheering right now.
I've got at least 6 boats in view, so a lot's going to be coming through quick.
So I'll be flipping back and forth between the different cameras here. Here we go with bow number 102. That is the women's open 8. Beautiful job, ladies. Let's go back up to the bridge. And so that looks like a bunch of crews here. Looking good, everybody. I'll flip back to that finish line scene in just a moment. You can hear them. That's bow number 105. Hobart. That bow number 106. That's Ithaca. Wow, look at this battle that we'll get to watch at the very end here. Very cool. These men's boats, all of them took really great lines around 390 Bridge, and they're battling it out. People are screaming. They're working hard here. Wow, they are really moving. Bow number 108, Hobart. They are cruising. That boat was on fire as it went by. Holy smokes. Woo! Here come, and I think this is going to be a head-to-head battle here. So this is bow number 107, St. Lawrence. Great job. And we've got bow number 104, RIT. We've got bow number 103 from Nazareth. Let's go back up to the bridge for a moment here. Oh, I think we missed a boat or two, but we'll catch them on this side. I can start to hear them. Here we go. We'll come back here to our view here. 109, Ithaca, go Ithaca. And right on their heels, from a head race point of view, is RIT, bow number 110. And I told you they're just going to keep coming. Bow, bow number 111. Actually, this is bow number 112. That's Hobart. Let me see if we're catching the last little bit. Then there's one or two more boats coming through. Yeah, I know. Nick Mard, that Hobart boat. Holy smokes. They were moving. Like, I wish you guys could hear the audio from the oarlocks up here, because they were clicking in time. So really, really fun to see. Everybody did great. Those guys out there are working hard. Like, everybody looked really good, looked really strong. The boats had great movement to them. So let me see if I can click this view. Hide on stream. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna have to switch back. Bow number 113. That's Hobart. Looking great. I think we have one or two more boats coming through. I think that's St. Lawrence. Oh, we have a couple more boats. I think we have St. Lawrence. We've got, and I have a couple boats that I didn't mark off here. The Naz crew from the Women's 8 and the, nice job out there, ladies. Good work. Thanks. You can go back and watch yourself. Actually see yourself row for once, right? Over the shoulder, right? Nice job, gentlemen. Their coxswain was saying all the way through, all the way through. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. Let's go back up and see if we can catch up with Jen. Let's see. Right on stream. I'm not getting any feed from Jen's camera. I think she's all set up there. So I think there might be a couple stray boats. Not stray boats, but a couple more boats to come in, and then we're all set. The thing is like a lot of times when you have the men's eights right behind the ladies' eights boat or race, you can end up like with there being a little bit of crossover. So boats pass other boats, and you know the timing kind of gets all jumbled up as far as that is concerned. So I'll go one more time back up to Jim. I don't think I think she might be done. So thanks so much for watching the live stream. We like I said, I think there's 2 more boats out there. I think there's 2 more eights, 2 more women's eights potentially. So I'm gonna keep letting it run here, not to go with a rowing term, but we're gonna let it run. So, which means stop, but we're gonna keep it going. So let the boat run out. And I'm glad that this tarp has held up and keeping my computer dry and keeping the internet going. Thanks for watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. It helps my channel. And if you really enjoyed the live stream, oh, you're welcome, Anne. Oh, yeah, I gotta go home and get warm and dry. Oh, we got a U of R boat walking by. I'm glad I could do it.
I was a gold.
And I'm glad you could see him row. I know sometimes you just don't get a chance. So go rewind it. Watch that little moment again. And if he rowed multiple times, go back through the stream and you can figure out which races and see how he did. So I think we're done. So do we want results? Let's talk results. The women's collegiate 8, the victorious crew was the William Smith College bow number 93 with 18 minutes and 6 seconds for their time. William Smith bow number 101, they also 18 minutes and 33 seconds. They came in second. U of R bow number 94. 18 minutes and 51 seconds. That's a 3rd place finish. RIT came in 4th with bow number 92 with a 19-minute finish, 19 minutes and 11 seconds. St. Lawrence, bow number 95, 19 minutes and 25 seconds. That was 5th place. 6th place, St. Lawrence, bow number 99, 19 minutes and 43 seconds. 47 seconds. Ithaca College, bow number 96. They came in 7th in the women's 8, and U of R, bow number 100, came in 21st. Bow number 100 came in 8th, and in 21 minutes. Uh-oh, had a drip of water on the inside of my tent. That's no good. The women's open 8, RIT, bow number 102, at the time of 20 minutes and 4 seconds, and Nazareth, bow number 103, a time of 22 minutes, came in second for the women's open 8. The men's collegiate 8, they came Hobart College, bow number 112. That Hobart crew, we knew when they went by, they looked like they were taking charge. And I believe they have the fastest time of the day. They came in first, bow number 112, Hobart, with a time of 16 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, you're welcome, Diane. Thank you for watching the live stream. Hobart College, bow number 108, if you're following them, they came in at 16 minutes and 20 seconds. They came in second in the men's race. Ithaca College, bow number 106, they came in third with a time of 16 minutes and 20 seconds. We're talking about the men's collegiate 8. Hobart College, bow number 105, 16 minutes and 34 seconds. Hobart College, bow number 113, 16 minutes and 45 seconds. Sixth place was RIT, bow 110, 17 minutes and 8 seconds. Bow 107 came in seventh. That was St. Lawrence University at 17 minutes and 9 seconds. Ithaca College in eighth place. Bow number 109, 17 minutes, 19 seconds. Ninth place was RIT, bow number 104, 18 minutes and 43 seconds. And St. Lawrence came in 10th place, bow number 111, and 18 minutes and 50 seconds. All very respectful times, all under 20 minutes. They all did an amazing job. Congratulations to Hobart College for winning the men's 8. Congratulations to William Smith College for winning the women's 8. Congratulations to the men for the fastest time on the course today. 16 minutes and 17 seconds. So with that, that's the end of the live stream. Catch us tomorrow. Right now the Rivery is heading by, taking people on boat tours. The officials are coming back. People are going to get warmed up. If you're an official tomorrow, you might want to wear your snowsuit. I mean, it really, I mean...
It's colder than...
It's colder than it looks. Yeah, because, I mean, Kelly looked very cold. I felt bad that she had to go back out on the water. That she looks like she was frozen. So
And now it's supposed to rain through, night.
So for the rest of the night. Oh, so...
Plus here tomorrow looks like... Tomorrow's looking better. Only 10% chance between 8 and 9, and then sun, partial sun the rest of the day.
Yeah.
So getting it all out today.
Yeah, getting it all out today. That would be fantastic. Don't forget about the Bright and Burn. I'll have to hand these out tomorrow. I'll put those in my bag for now. Thanks again for watching. Like and subscribe to my channel. Follow me on Instagram. I'll be back out here tomorrow. My kids might have to sit and man the ship for a little bit while I go out and try to row a little bit. Unless you're in town and you want to host it during that maybe hour and a half that I'll be kind of on the water. Yeah, I would love to have you. So thanks for listening and have a great rest of the day. Happy rowing, everybody.